Alrighties, I think we're about ready. Are we ready? I think we are. This is going to be the finale, guys. Dragon Quest V, we're going to finish it all up here. Welcome in everyone to Pleasant Wednesday. Glad to see you all here at the middle of the week. And we're about to enjoy more bonus dungeon stuff. We kind of sort of started it yesterday after we saw the credits. And now we're just going to finish things up. And maybe kick Mildrath's butt again. Maybe.
Listen to me now and believe me later.
There we go. Backlogics has officially entered the building here. Made it known right here. It's Gross Slam waking up at 3 or the 5 a.m. shifts. Next week I'm back to closing, following by a week of opening again. Wow. Wow, that is there's no consistency there. But I take it, Lamb, you don't have much choice. Not a whole lot of leeway there with the schedules that you're given, I guess, or what's presented to you. But I do appreciate you joining here whenever you can, though, Lamb. That is super duper awesome of you. Speaking of early birds here, Lamb, Backlogics, and Carrie. Welcome, welcome. Pleasant Wednesday to you all. All right. So what is in the... Oh, I want to show you guys this. I just got this in the mail. This is an actual, real, teacup here. This is a glass teacup. It's like a double glass wall teacup. You can actually see what kind of tea I'm drinking there. Isn't that so cool? Isn't that cool? This is a definite step up with from whatever cup I've been using. You can actually see the tea in it. That is so awesome. Do you understand how employers find that a healthy way of living for anyone? No, they're just going to assume that employees can just adapt. You know, the call center industry, they give you a schedule, and you don't have much of a choice unless you have seniority. Some call center jobs are like that. Although I never worked in a call center, but I did go through some training. That's all. That's as much as I did of call center stuff. And so, yeah, it's all about seniority, I guess. If you have seniority, it is much more likelier than not that you can be able to have control over whatever schedule you have, or that you can choose. I mean, you have the pick of the litter, I guess, in other words. Yeah, and Carrie enjoyed the lurk, of course. I made that known in chat, but I'll just say it verbally. Oh, yeah, thank you, Backlogics. Yeah, that is a decent one indeed, yes. Yes, 100%. Hey there, Captain. Welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday. All of you here are going to be witnessing the taking down of the bonus dungeon boss, and possibly, it's not 100% guaranteed, but we may see the credits yet again. Senior D's, yeah, exactly. Oh, you're down 2 supervisor due to various reasons. Oh, yeah. I was... Yeah, so I was trying to recall, you were talking about specifically, Lamb, what was the situation, so it's staff related. It's some kind of a center. No call center. 14 years. Yeah, if you have a great level of seniority there, Liam. 14 freaking years. That is pretty cool. Okay, and then what else? Oh yeah, I didn't see merch up here, but I'm sure that they or anyone else here who would be excited about Red Bull. So I'm trying a different flavor. This is the pink. Red Bull pink. Flavor's kind of hard to see, but it says wild berries. I didn't crack this open yet, so I may do so probably in a few minutes or 5 or 10 minutes. But I am going to go ahead and do this. We're going to go ahead and get started. And we're going to warp our way over to the Evil Mountain. Which is right here. Oh, you've been engrossed with Dragon Quest VII Reimagined today? Oh, nice. If you don't doze off on the couch. Okay. Well, at least you'll get something done. Something. Maybe you'll talk with... If you at least talk with one NPC that you haven't talked to yet in whatever town, that's better than not doing that at all. But yeah, oh, that's good. You are having a great deal of fun. Nice, nice, nice. I actually forgot, but I actually pre-ordered that game from Square Enix. That was a while ago I pre-ordered. I know there's a lot of stuff that's been happening in real life here. Apparently I got out of nowhere I got an email notification from Square Enix and hey, your pre-order is about to be shipped. And I'm like, what did I pre-order? And then I looked and that was Dragon Quest VII. All right. And first and foremost, I must finish up 7 Rebirth. You're loving the quality of life improvements, Backlogics, including maps of each floor with treasure chest locations. Oh, that's nice. That saves you a trip to some page online that has the map and all that stuff you need, but it will then bombard you with ads and stuff and slow down your browser's bandwidth. Yeah, way more handy to have the guide up all the time. Yeah, I bet, because it's all there. It's just a button push or two away. Oh, I've been hearing about that. That's right, it was sometime in February, and I guess it would be coming out. Oh, thank you for the reminder, Backlogics. Yeah, I'm definitely going to go check it out tomorrow. I'm going to be over at my workplace, and whenever I have downtime, I'll go check it out. Thank you for the reminder there, Backlogics. All right. So then there's going to be no treasures here. No treasures here, except we need to cast Step Guard. Excited to see what they're cooking with? Yeah, me too. Switch 2. Yeah, Switch 2 needs more games. Switch 2 needs more games. Definitely. Okay, and then from here, we'll go straight north, except not to the left. Those urns are actually demon urns, or they're called urnites. So we're going to go ahead and just avoid them. And we have our crew here, so Robin should be hitting harder. Yeah, 267, which is good. Okay. So today, it should be the finale. The Dragon Quest V finale. It is happening right here, right now. Okay. So there is going to be a treasure coming up in from one of the stairs coming up. Golemath. Leveled up. 7 strength. 3 defense. 10 HP. Learned meditate. Yes. Okay. If today's the finale, what's tomorrow? Chill and Cozy Retro Thursday. That's what's tomorrow. That is what's tomorrow. And then Saturday is going to be Random Retro Saturday. And yeah, Yeah, Random Retro Saturday on Saturday, and then we're gonna have our Balatro Sunday on Sunday, and then Monday will be Shin Megami Tensei 2. That is the plan. That is the plan. Good stuff. Treasure. Let's grab the treasure. A robe of darkness. Who can equip it? I think we already went through all this. I mean, there's a few folks that can. Sure. Let's give it to Blizzo, sure. Okay, now let's go backtrack back and get more treasures. Alright. Oh, are you seriously gonna do that, Backlogics? Oh, nice. Yeah, let's start on SMT2. Oh, how did you did you start, or did you play SMT1 yet? Or are you just gonna decide just to do 2? Oh, Captain Redeemed Speak Freely. Captain says, or asks, are there any card/board games I'd like to see get the Balatro treatment? Huh, like as playing cards? I don't really play a lot of card and board games, so I'm probably not the right person to I don't think I'm qualified for that kind of question, but if I could be allowed to tweak it a bit to one that I feel like I can give you a good answer from. I did enjoy some Monopoly, or like Itadaki Street, like a Monopoly-like game. So instead of like streets, or like the squares on the board, instead of squares on the board, you'd have card equivalents. I think that can be cool. I mean, just theoretically. I mean, if you started SMT2, yeah, I don't think it really should matter. I mean, you can then go back to SMT1, and then you'll be like, after playing SMT2, and then be like, oh yeah, that's where that reference came from when I played 2 last time, a while ago. You're playing a Scrabble game where the game is... Oh. So instead of cards, you have like letters and stuff, right? Letters with points. I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. Multiplayer Monopoly... Monopoly-atro? Yes, indeed. Yeah, it would be. And there's like a certain mystique about it. There's like it can turn. There's so much that can be done there. So it can be quite chaotic in a wonderful way. All right. Well, Captain, thanks again for the redeem. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Hope you're satisfied with the answer. You hate to play out of sequential order, but you like keeping up with me on these playthroughs. It helps you stay focused. Oh, jeez. Well, if you'd like Backlogics, you can. You don't really have to, but I'm just going to throw out the suggestion. You can. Oh, I have to. The spirit thing changed my tactics. You can watch a YouTube video of like the speed run of SMT1 if you'd like, just to catch up on things. Yeah, SMT1 can be speedrun in a day. Like, I think there's speedrunners. There's a speedrunner who can do it in like one stream session, and a stream session of theirs can be between 4 to 8 hours. just so you can get up to speed with SMT1. I believe you were here when we were doing SMT1 last year. So you may recall bits here and there of what we played. And then that should get you all refreshed, get you up to speed. And so then you can be able to follow along with SMT2, I guess, better. But it's just a suggestion. You don't have to. What? Did I do that, Captain? I just invented the groundwork for the worst gaming community of all time. Well, that's in the eye of the beholder. I mean, there's gonna be legions of people thinking it's the worst, the most toxic, and others would say, you know, hey, the Monopoly outro can turn you from a boy into a man. You know, I can toughen you up. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, let's see, where are we going here now? Ah, okay. Let's go this way. see, Titus knows. Titus gets me. Titus gets me there. Titus gets me. Yeah, thanks for playing that sound alert, Captain. Maybe you ought to do SMT1 first. You may just watch it and make sure the story isn't anything groundbreaking to a point that would be spoiled. Well, yeah, I mean, there is something in common between the two games, SMTs 1 and 2, is that the action takes place in Japan. I think all of the SMT games involve Japan in some way. So at least you got that. And it's post-apocalyptic. You fight alongside or against demons and gods and all that stuff. A concept board / card game? Oh, you mean like taking it from the video game to an actual board? Does one truly not exist of concept? I don't think concept was around for like, what, a good 10 to 15 years or something? Because I have the concept game that came out on the PlayStation 2. So, I mean, the concept has been around for quite a while. Maybe not concept, you know, directly like one-to-one in name, but a game that heavily borrows from it. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe there hasn't been one done just yet. You don't believe there was a physical game made to play? I'm waiting for the physical version of Balatro. Now, having that 52 card deck with 4 jokers, stylized from 4 of the total 150 jokers in the game, that's not even close. It's just a normal pack of cards. But hey, I'll take what's out there. Okay, so now let's go check our stats here. Okay, we're fine. Do 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 do. Okay. Yeah, so we'll fight I think the Lionexes are the most dangerous because they can curse you. So Zuzuz, I think, know some spells. Robin reached level 7. 1 strength, 1 defense, 4 HP. Okay. So then where will this take us? Oh yeah, I think this will be taking us outdoors now, would it? I think it will. Yes, it is going to. And I'll again comment on the graphics here. I mean, look at the water. Just the... It looks really pretty out there. It really does. Sip some of my tea here. Okay. Couple of treasure chests up here. One of the treasure chests we're going to run into will be the Ogre Shield. Ice is going to need to use the Sage's Stone on the next battle, whatever that battle will be. Okay, sure. Sage's Stone. Oh yeah, so I looked up what the Restoration Orb does. It basically saves whoever has it in their inventory. So instead of, taking a dirt nap, Restoration Orb like breaks and saves the person's life, and gives them back their full HP and stuff. Just FYI, in case you guys are wondering. Alright, let's go ahead and do this again. Oh. Forgot to open this up. Ogre Shield. We gave the Ogre Shield to Robin last time, so let's just go ahead and give it to him again. Now, I have a question to ask you guys, those who have played other card games like Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh! And when you guys checked out any of the Balatro streams, now, would you guys say that Balatro is heavily influenced by MTG or other card games? Does it have any sort of... Do you think like it had influence from the past games? No, you disagree, Captain? Okay. I've heard. Oh, maybe this is where I'm getting this from. I've been hearing folks say that if you like MTG, you'll most likely enjoy Balatro. I think that's the going assumption. Oh, you don't believe so, Backlogics? Okay. Maybe it has something more along the lines with like a game like what was it, Uma Musume? It's that one game out there where you have girls that you train as though they're horses and then they race on a horse track. Maybe that one. You believe it's more poker with roguelike elements that add challenge modifiers to it. Sounds like poker with challengers. Okay, so it's really more like poker than any of those other card games that I mentioned, right? Backlogics, yeah, that I do agree. I mean, I do agree that it's like poker, but I wasn't sure how much of an influence the prior games or like the other like well established card games were. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and do this, and then just go ahead and attack. It's a very unique concept. They're fully based on the variety of cards in their builds. Balatro is about building the rules. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's based on jokers. Yeah, solely based on jokers. The whole game is catered around building your joker. Well, I call it a stable. When we play Balatro, you hear me use the word stable a lot. But you can play the game without jokers. There's other ways to modify your hands, your winning hands. Jokers is just a primary method, and not the only method. But yeah, you're essentially right. I essentially agree with you. Okay, so then this, where would this lead to? Okay, playing alongside a map here. Don't judge me. Don't judge me, guys. Here with Captain, definitely a build your own challenge kind of style of game. Well, and we're also it's you're at the mercy of RNG, because right. I mean, the most powerful moves you can do to help set you up for the entirety of the game is what are the first jokers that you run into. What are the initial tools? Like right when you beat the very first small blind, what is presented to you right there? That right there can dictate possibly the entirety of the run, or at least the first half of it, or maybe the first third of it, until you get to higher antes when the chip goals increase. Oh yeah. We have story here to do too. Let's go ahead and do a emulator save. Let's go kick some butt here. We have to save our mom. To save our moms here. You got really into a lot of roguelike deck builders in the last 5 years, Captain. They play completely different. Balatro's poker, and it's always poker. You think the biggest draw, old school players, Balatro brought back the fight for high score. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yep. I think you're absolutely right. Except that there is a high score.
Welcome to your doom.
You can get a value called not a number. That's what we're aiming for. The not a number score. It is the ultimate Balatro kill screen. Oh, speaking about killing, welcome to your doom. Either drummer, welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday to you. Good to see you here. We're just redoing this evil mountain thing. We're just going through. We're going through the entirety of Evil Mountain except for Mildrath. So right before we get to the final area where we're about to fight Mildrath, we're just gonna go cast outside, go back out, and then go to the optional dungeon, the bonus dungeon. Get the remaining treasures there, and then fight the bonus dungeon boss. So that is the plan. So this really isn't like a victory lap stream, because we have effectively beat the game yesterday. Well, what we're doing here is going through the Evil Mountain as we are now. There's some unskippable cutscenes here. We're going to get all the treasures from this particular dungeon we're at right now. And then after we get all the treasures, we're going to bounce on out of here and then finish up on the bonus dungeon. So that is the plan. That is definitely the plan. Also, I hope you guys didn't mind a lengthy Balatro stream. See, I was not expecting to go a full-on 4 hours, but... But yeah, hope it was okay. Hope it was all good. Notice that the music is a bit off here. Maybe after we do a battle. Yeah, okay, now I think the sound kind of normalized. Sounds like one of the channels got a bit out of whack. Now it sounds like everything is back to normal. Okay. There we go, yeah, now it's back to normal here. Okay, so there's a couple of treasures to grab here. Let's go grab them. Echoing hats. Sure, we'll give it to Medellin. Now what do we got here? Small medal. Cool, cool, cool. Yes. There's another small medal that we'll find shortly. Find him shortly here. Okay, so let's go do this. Okay, this takes us back here. Oh yeah, there's the Holy Chamber Pot and the Sun Crown that we have yet to get. So let's go ahead and try to see if we can get to them here. Let's see. I think I see what we can do. And there we are, okay. Okay, and so then, so then what? There we go. Cool. Holy Chamber Pot found. All right. Got the Sun Crown. Oh, Ice Tribe can equip it, but we're not going to give it to him. That's going to screw up his whole... screw up his, his cheat code. Because we have a live cheat code happening here now. Don't want to mess that up. Good. Golem Math, reach level 21. 2 strength, 1 defense, 3 HP, and got some gold. Oh, hey! Okay, you know what? Our first metal babble that we've encountered, and to celebrate that, I'm gonna go ahead and crack open this pink Red Bull here. Okay, guys ready? Guys ready? Guys ready for some ASMR here? Okay, here we go. Can opening happening now. In 3, 2, 1. There we go. Did you hear all that? I hope you did.
My body is ready.
Nice. Nice. Tiss. Heck yeah, man. It has this soury flavor from blackberries going on. It's like a mixture of like blackberry with the subtleness of like strawberry. Yeah. Oh, nice. I like that. I like that emote there, Captain. Kampai. Yes, indeed. Yes. Yeah. Kampai means cheers. Yeah, so I have this and the cup of tea there. All right. Now that I'm all Red Bulled, I have some wings. Let's go fight the Metal Babble. One shot at him. Yeah, she's really downing whatever it is that she's drinking. I'm trying to see what it is she's drinking there. It looks like an energy drink of some sort. It's like a Monster or something. Maybe that is a Red Bull also. Definitely, if it is a Red Bull, it's definitely, she's not drinking the OG version. Look at that, our legendary hero, our boy Isu, reached the next level. 1 strength, 1 defense, 8 HP, 5 MP. And Robin, level 8, 1 strength, 1 defense, 4 HP. Okay. Now let's head on out. Alright, there we are. Okay, so now we're going to get a treasure chest across the bridge to the left. Multi-edged sword. That is a cursed item. Let's just go ahead and give it to somebody. Yeah, give it to Pierre, sure. Okay, let's go fight these guys here. Stuff. I think it's time. I see that Ice's HP is pretty low. Gotta use that Sage's Stone coming up. From out of nowhere, a soothing voice can be heard. Yeah, Sacred Pitcher. Sure. Do 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 do. Like I say, this is not a bad tasting Red Bull. I think this one is better than the watermelon. Yeah, this is actually not bad. This is not bad. Not a bad flavor. Okay, so you got a bunch of treasure chests there to get. You're just trying to find on the map where we're at here. Okay. That treasure chest that we see there below where it says manual, that is a mimic. So let's go handle him. Actually, let's first go ahead and heal Isa, just in case. And let's go fight. I mean, just in case the mimic attacks first. I don't know how likely that is, but in later games, the mimics can attack first. Okay. So we have a couple more treasures we can get. So let's go get them. Okay. Actually, let's do this and this. Good stuff. Cool, cool. Key metal helm. Yeah, we gave this to Robin. Equipped it on him. Okay. Alright, one more treasure. It's that one right there below us. Cool. Good stuff. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Treasure. Okay, here's one thing I want to check, just quickly. Can Robin equip the Falcon Sword? No. Okay. I did a search on Google, and the AI said that an attack bot can equip it, and that is so not true. Because obviously, yeah, you don't see it there as like improving his stats. Okay, so then what's next here? Need to try to get to the other side, so we'll just go through one of these. Then we'll go here. Are there any more treasures? I don't think so. Oh, there is. Yes, there is. There's one more treasure. And you just got one more treasure to get here. Okay. We do indeed have one more treasure to get. Just one more, and then we'll try to make our way out, and then to the bonus dungeon. Good stuff. Ah, looky here. Got ourselves a King Medal. You must be really tired, Lamb. You thought this was a Red Bull ad? Are you talking about Captain's amazing GIF or GIF? I call it a GIF. I don't care what the creator of the GIF saying that it's a GIF. Like, screw that crap. It's called a GIF, darn it. It kind of did look like Red Bull. That's how I'd be chugging Red Bulls. They just taste so good. I'm on the right side of history. Nice. I'm glad. I'm glad. Speaking of Red Bulls, I gotta enjoy mine here before we take down this King Medal and get oodles and oodles of experience. Yeah, not a bad flavor. I like blackberry. Among my favorite tasting berries, blackberries is is up there for me. Okay, now let's go ahead and slaughter this king metal here. There we go. Golem Math, reach level 22, 3 strength, 2 defense, 3 HP, and Robin also. Wouldn't it be interesting if Golem Math would be called Batman? Batman and Robin. Yeah, Robin reached level 9, 1 strength, 1 defense, 4 HP. Our dad has leveled up. Even though our dad was just chilling in the wagon. Okay. Alrighties. Alright, so where am I at here now? Where the heck is this? Okay. Where is this taking me here now? I see. Okay, I see. So here we'll go this way. We're gonna go through the door to the right. We're gonna ignore the staircase. Alright, cool. This one. Oh, this is pretty fun. We figured this one out. It was actually not too bad. Not too bad. Now, what is it that what did we do here, though? I think we moved... Yeah, we moved this tile to the left. Or this section to the left, that is. Really cool that there's no random encounters happening here. That I can appreciate very much. Da 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 dee. Think you're gonna head to bed, Lamb? Not fall asleep at the PC again? That sounds like a good idea. Normally you try to push it to 9:30, but you're losing the battle. Okay, sounds like a plan. Yeah, Lamb, yeah. Yeah, take care of yourself. Get a good amount of sleep, better amount of sleep, and knock them out tomorrow, and I'll be seeing you again. Definitely for sure. You have a good night, Lamb. Sweet dreams. I'll move this guy to the right. And I'll move this guy up. Just like that. Whoa, we're way up there. We are way up there. Okay, so this is the room before the room to the final boss. And this is also the room with the final treasure chest within this very dungeon. Oh yeah, gold golems. These are the guys you need to do gold grinds off of. Oh. They won't let me have it without a fight, huh? Huh? That's what you guys want, huh? Ouchies, ouchies. There we go. Good stuff. All right. Now let's start heading out Let's move these small medals over to somebody. Let's give them all to Pierre. Let's give the Ori Halkin thing to, was it Medellin? Medellin or Drago? Let's go and give it to Medellin. Alright, Now, what should we do here? Should we actually... What do you guys think? Shall we grind here for a bit? Maybe grind for like a few minutes? Maybe we should do that. Oh, we got these guys. Let me go ahead and do a emulator save. Let's try to see if we can quietly get through these guys without any problems. Good. Moonface does nothing. Good. Alright, good. Well, I guess that answers my question, and the answer is no. I don't think it'll be a good idea. Because these Moonfaces know the spell of Chance. But we do know this. Golem Math has reached level 23. 2 strength, 1 defense, 3 HP, and we got some gold. Okay. Alright. Nice. Okay. Alright, so let's go... No, our dad, Ice Tribe, knows the spell of return. Let's go over to... I don't know, Oracle Berry? Yeah, let's go back to... Let's go to Oracle Berry. We'll say it in there. Oh. Our dad kicked. Wanted to join in on the party and kick Robin out. Okay. Sure, be that way. Alright. Alright, I still have the allergies, but I'm doing fine otherwise. Alright, so I wanted to go visit the casino. I haven't been to the casino in quite a while. Trade in my coins. I mean, sure. 1 coin is 20, so we can do, what, 100? 100... 100 and... Now we can do this much here. Oh, wait, no. Oh, I forgot, I can actually... It's supposed to be a 1 up here. It's actually, I meant to say 1100... 1133, that's what I meant to do. Yes. Okay. Do we have enough for the sword? No. But we do have enough for a leaf of a world tree or 4 elven medicines. Yeah, we can definitely give the King Metal Sword to Robin. That's definitely for sure. We'll give it to Robin. Oh yeah, that's true. We do have the power of emulator save. That's right. We can. That's right. You're absolutely right. Yes. That is absolutely. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe we shall. Maybe we shall. Bitcoin slots are 1 big save. Yeah, I guess we can. I mean, because we already beat the game anyway, right? So, I mean, might as well, right? But we haven't legit actually beat the bonus dungeon, though. I'd rather beat the bonus dungeon, get all the stuff done vanilla in the game, and because then all it's going to be left over is to fight Mildrath again. We can fight Mildrath after we beat the bonus dungeon boss. After we beat the bonus dungeon boss, then we'll come back here. Yeah, you know what I mean, right? I just want to have at least a chance to play through everything that the game would give me, vanilla, and then once I do that, then we can goof around. Like, this is like a Game Genie equivalent thing. You know, once we beat a game, and you guys can give me Game Genie codes to play or something. So I see that as an equivalent. But first and foremost, we got to go through the whole game vanilla. Of course, yes. Indeed. Of course. All right. So I think we are all good. At least I think. Why did I go here again? Is it because I wanted to go to the inn? Yeah, because I wanted to go to the inn, yeah. Okay, so now let's go. Return to Evil Mountain. And get our crew up here. You're thinking of doing the same thing? When you go back to finish out the bonus dungeon, trying your hand at the casino a bit more. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Why not? I mean, you'd have it like. I mean, you don't have the power of emulator, I guess, right? I mean, unless you're playing your personal copy. Maybe you do. I don't know if you're playing it on emulator or not, but I guess you can do that too if you're okay with it. You tried a few times, lost all your money, and decided against it. Yeah, that's how. I mean, the few times we went to the casino, I was like, I seemed like I could never get past the 300 coin barrier. Never can get anything more than 300 coins. Oh, no emulator save functions, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah. Well, hey, at least you know this. If you ever wanted to give OG Dragon Quest V a try, cheat code doesn't require an emulator. And we got a Kohi raid! Welcome in, raiders and viewers from Kohi's channel. Welcome in, welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday to you all. And a shout out to Kohi. Kohi, what's been going on in your neck of the woods? More Nocturne, another reason rejected. Oh, that's going by the fierce battle, the garbled lyrics. Oh, you know that fierce battle tune in Nocturne is my all-time favorite in the game. And I was doing some research on it. Do you know that all of that garbled voice? That stuff you hear, the dogs barking, you know, kind of thing going on there. Do you know that's actually someone speaking out the text from the Bible, somewhere in, like, I don't know, New Testament, Old Testament, somewhere over there. It's somewhere from the Holy Bible. You beat 2 of the reasons and Metatron. Doesn't Metatron look badass though? He looks like he's a big boy. He's a big boy. Yeah, friend told you about that. Yeah, yep. There may be I think it's around the time that Nocturne HD was either like just prior to release or around the time it was released. There was a YouTube video out there which actually dissected and deciphered what what the dogs were barking there. If I find that YouTube video, I'm gonna go put it up on the Ice Tribe Discord. Just to let you know there. Okay, well, good progress there, Kohi. Thank you. Thank you for sharing your progress here. But most importantly, thank you for raiding and bringing yourself and your community over. Welcome in, everyone. We're enjoying more Dragon Quest V here. We already beat the game yesterday, so what we're doing here is we're taking care of the bonus dungeon. And we just entered the bonus dungeon right here. We just treasure looted the canonical final dungeon. And now we just cast a spell to get us out of that dungeon, and now we walked into the bonus dungeon about to take care of stuff here. So that's what we're doing here. That's what's going on here when we're 1 hour in. And hope you guys are having a wonderful Wednesday. You imagine it being someone shouting at one of those old-timey microphones at a podium like a war speech. Yeah, it was like heavily muffled, isn't it? There's some like major processing going on there. Oh, Revelations? Yeah, some of the lyrics are in Revelations, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Drinking the wine of wrath of God, yes! Yes! War broke out in hell, yes! Yes! You actually know them. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Nice. Strike with all plagues, good. Yeah, especially the drinking the wine of the wrath of God. I know exactly where that is actually at. I actually know exactly where it's at in the tin. That's when you heard it. Oh, dang. That's amazing. To me, I thought that was all just dogs barking in the background, just random sounds. I had no idea there's actually... I actually didn't know there was actually decipherable words there. Somewhere in there. Okay. Now we're getting the map of the dungeon here. Ah, okay. I see that where we're at. Oh, there you go. Backlogics has the lyrics there. It alternated between another god rejected and war broke out in heaven. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, there's that part. Yeah, and then at the tail end of that was the wrath of God part. Yes. I'm the Lord and Savior. I have your back to the wall. Strike without grace. Drink of the wine of the wrath of God. One more God rejected. I'm the Lord and Savior. One more God. Have your back to the wall. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thou won't oppose of the wrath of God. Fear. God, give glory to him, for the hour of his judgment has come to you. Yes. Oh yeah, that's like the hook, the major hook part, the chorus part. Now, when 1,000 years have expired, Satan will be released. They don't say Satan, they say Saturn. Saturn, not Satan. Saturn will be released. They're talking about the Sega Saturn. The Sega Saturn will be released. Judgment has come to you. Yeah, we be getting biblical up in here, yeah. Oh, nice, the guttural grunts. Oh, sick, Kohi. That's pretty cool. That is cool. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. This is the Bible thumping you like? Just imagine, like, you have someone visiting your home, your front door, like literally like doing something along those lines, and then you all of a sudden turn up Nocturne and have Fierce Battle playing, and you all looking at him like, those folks will get freaked out. Okay, I'm bad. Okay, I should stop. Okay, I should stop. I gotta play a game here. You guys got me thinking about Fierce Battle now. It's like I said, it's like my most favorite tune in the game. You know, it's another one. The boss battle one of the boss battle ones. Yeah, one of the boss battle ones has those kind of lyrics there too. Yeah, it has a boombox playing the OST, has a white short sleeve shirt with a black tie. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah, man. That's the way to Bible thump, yeah. All right, now let's go grab some stuff. Hey there, Flux, welcome in. No, we were just we were just hanging out and just talking. We are in the bonus dungeon, by the way, Flux. We've already beaten this game, so now we're just enjoying the bonus dungeon content for the remainder of the stream. And so today, the stream is technically going to be the Dragon Quest V finale stream. So welcome in. You really like the OST, only gotten as far as the first boss before you strayed? Oh, really? Oh, which one? Are you talking about Fornius? Is that Fornius Backlogics? You were in the hospital, right? Was it Fornius? The almighty Fornius? Is it that one? Or are you talking about Matador, the first fiend? Fornius, nice. Oh, we already were here. Oh, that's right, we were here. We took care of all the treasures from the first floor. That's right, we took care of the treasure of the first floor. Okay, that's right. So that means we need to go to... There's a couple of stairs to take. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I forgot that we actually took care of all the treasures on the first floor. SMT will probably be your next series, Backlogics to dive into after you had your Dragon Quest fill. Okay, nice. Yeah. It's a great series to get right into. You have to catch up, up to like, because now we're up to SMT 5. Strength rose 1 point. Robin leveled up here. Defense rose 1 and HP 4. I think we're okay with HP for now. Okay. Let's handle the evil spirit and then handle these guys, sure. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, Entry and Odyssey and Persona. Yep. That's right. It's a great problem to have. So many great games to play. And Metaphor still. Yeah, that'll be the next game that I'll play after Rebirth. Yeah, 7 Reimagined is gonna have to wait for a bit. Gonna have to wait a while. I already had my Dragon Quest III HD 2D recently, so I think I'm okay with Dragon Quest for a little bit. Maybe I'll start on one of the Dragon Quests, maybe 1, 2 HD 2D, then do 7 sometime later, maybe later in the year. All right, our boy Aisu reached the next level. 2 strength, 8 HP, 5 MP. Okay, so we'll go this way. There should be a gate to open coming up very soon. I guess one good thing to mention is that if any of you are interested in starting like on a mainline Mega 10 game, you don't have to start with the Famicom games. So you can say that the first Super Famicom game, SMT1, is somewhat of an upgraded version of Mega 10 2 on the Famicom. So I'd say if you want to start on like a good fundamental start on Mega 10, SMT1 is plenty good. just in case. I mean, just in case anyone would be interested in knowing. This is my opinion, of course. You're avoiding the OG Mega 10 games. You're talking about the Famicom ones. Well, I would say that the one redeeming quality I'd say from the Famicom games is from Mega 10 2 in particular, because that game, that cartridge, comes with a proprietary sound chip. I think it's called the Namco 106, and it's similar to, say, Akuma Jodensetsu, the Japanese version of CV3, where it came with extra sound channels. So in Mega 10 2, you have richer sounds than what you expect from the Famicom or the NES. And some of the tunes in Mega 10 2, going through its Namco 106 chip, is among the very best of the tunes that I've ever heard coming from the Famicom. Now that's along the lines of Akuma Jodensetsu, along the lines of Gimmick, along the lines of Blaster Master. But that would be really the only redeeming quality I'd see. I would say if you want like lore, if you want a good start on lore and, like I said, a good fundamental, beginning, then SMT1 I feel would be the earliest. You don't want to play those Mega 10 remakes on SFC? Oh yeah, Kyu-Yaku. Yeah, the Kyu-Yaku Mega 10, yeah. Kyu-Yaku Megami Tensei, and they do have, both games are fully translated too. And be careful when you do play them. There's going to be that one enemy that I was talking to you about that does level drain. Yeah, so be careful there. SMT1 is what you're going to play after 3. Okay, nice. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be doing SMT2 after we finish this game, and we'll start on SMT2 next week. On Monday, just FYI. Oh, you read the books that inspired them? And it was terrible? Okay. All right, I believe you. You had to ship something to Canada today for your wife's work, and all I can think of is, oh, Hanada. Okay, but I'll do a minor correction, so it's a minor nitpick. You didn't do anything wrong, though, Backlogics, but Haneda is actually Haneda, and Haneda is actually a spot in actual real life Japan. I think it may be a suburb of Tokyo, or a prefecture of Tokyo. And Haneda is like I'm forgetting the name of the other one, but it's one of the major airports in Tokyo. Haneda is a major airport hub. Okay, let's go through here. And we're doing good with that. Oh, no, it's all good, Backlogics. It's good. Yeah, summoning demons through programs. Yeah, through comp. Yeah, they call it comp. C-O-M-P, yes. It is. It is. Yeah, don't worry, Backlogics. I mean, I know what you're talking about. Haneda versus Hanada. I mean, unless you're trying to speak, with perfect Japanese like intonation or pronunciation, it still sounds the same if you try to sing it, along the same tune and cadence as the Canadian national anthem, right? It's all the same thing at the end. Okay. So we got all the treasures here. What we're looking for now is we gotta tippy toe through here so we don't fall. Thomas, welcome in. Good seeing you here. A pleasant Wednesday. When will the quest for dragons be ended? After 40 years, you think they would be all extinct, so no more questing for dragons? I think it's because new dragons are discovered, like seemingly on the daily. They either hide. They're either are really good at hiding, or are up in areas where, you know, humans like haven't like discovered yet or something, or maybe they're using some advanced ancient technology of like phasing in and out of space. I mean, I don't know. I mean, they're dragons anyway. They're mystical creatures, and you can define mystical, you know, however way you want. So I'll go with that. Oh, this reminds you of the Serpent Trench. Yeah, oh, 6. Yes, so we'll be playing 6 this year. I'll be so looking forward to playing 6. Oh, you're talking about this music here. Oh. Yeah, kinda, yeah. Like the, I think the instruments that they use. Yeah, the repetitive instrument that you hear. Yeah. It has, it sounds somewhat like that, yeah. Okay, yeah, let's go heal all. The crescendo decrescendo. Your thing is, they didn't think when they named this game series, sure, Dragon Warrior 1, you did fight a dragon. But do you in the other 11 Dragon Quests? Well, I would say instead of fighting literal dragons, you fight hybrids. Though dragons that bred with other creatures or races or something. That's what I'm getting at. And to me, I'm thinking of like the all the mid bosses and the final bosses across all the mainline Dragon Quests after the first game. Would you agree? Would you agree that all of them were really hybrids if they weren't like literal, like purebred dragons, I guess you want to call them, with a lack of a better description? Flux is in lurk mode. I'm assuming that. Oh, Hargon was a human? Yeah, but not Malroth, though. Malroth was a straight-up dragon, man. I think Malroth was straight-up dragon. That's a good one, Kohi. Dragon-adjacent quest. No, it does not have that same ring to it, no. and neither does Dragon-adjacent warrior. Yeah, that doesn't sound any better. All right, Robin is in need of a healing. Yeah, time to play some Daw. Oh, what? Dude, what? There's invisible holes here now. The heck? The heck? Okay. Okay, well, there are some treasures we can grab here. Oh, whoa. Oh, that's poison. That is a poison, so you gotta do step guard. Drum of War. Okay, let's do another step guard. You think Raiden and Odin were here? The Espers. Ah, that reminds me of the Espers, yes. Oh, Thomas, you're asking, what do I think of movie-based games? I feel like they can be hit or miss. I learned to expect, like, have low expectations about them, so I can be able to enjoy it more, like, you know, case in point, Street Fighter, the movie. But then you have a game like Batman on the NES, which is like superb, and then Capcom's handling of I guess movie IP, like, I don't know, well, I mean DuckTales, and like, or like their handling of Disney. Hellsaber. Okay, I think the Hellsaber, this one we can give to Robin, our attack bot. Yes, give that extra boost. Yeah. Ouch. Step guard. Let's cast step guard. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. You feel 95% of them are horrible. Time for you to pass out, Kohi. Okay, sounds good. Kohi, thank you again for raiding. Bring yourself over here in. Great to catch up on things with you. Great talking with you, and I'll see you next time. Have a good night and sweet dreams there, Kohi. Yeah, Back to the Future. yeah. I mean, there are hit or miss. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's basically, like, instead of me saying that, you know, I hate them and I'd rather avoid them at all costs, I'll just come in expecting, you know, subpar programming or execution of the product, you know, and leave not as disappointed as, you know, otherwise, you know. Top Gun was okay. Top Gun's okay. I grew up playing Top Gun. I mean, it's I don't agree with the one-hit KO, but it was all right. I mean, at least it's when you started the game, you're presented with one of the most iconic tunes from the movie, and then you have this really nice dithering picture of the F-15 or whatever Maverick flew. Yeah, landing the plane was horrible. It feels like it was all an RNG fest. It's like either you have it or you don't. That's kind of how it felt like to me. Okay, we are trying to get to a point all the way up to the north. Oh. Okay. Oh, is it the F-14? Ah, okay. It was the F-14. Thank you, drummer. Thank you. See, I gotta know my planes. Oh, are you serious? I think we have to go along the left-hand side now, do we? Oh, what the? Dude, no. Ah, okay. Do I have to literally save scum my way out of this? Did we literally do the same thing? I thought we went like the top route. Okay, maybe we should try the top route next time. Thank goodness Step Guard only costs 2 MP. Okay. Oh, it's also on the top too. Okay. Okay. Oops. Okay. So maybe we're supposed to go down here. Never mind. Thomas, oh, thank you for the hundo bits. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That was generous of you. Thank you so very much. We want the reed plane. Oh, you want the red plane? You mean the one? You mean the one that Drummer has? Oh yeah. Well, where's Drummer at here? What's his? Oh, 5K. Yeah, that's the 5K badge. I designed all those planes like a long time ago, and I forgot what each color represents. Yeah, that's a whole. That is a whole lot. Yes. Oh my gosh, do we actually? Do we? Oh my goodness. How did we get here in the first place? Wait, how did we... Wait, hold on a second. Hold on, okay. It's time for me to open my walkthrough here. Okay, so the guide says, go back upstairs and follow the path while making sure not to fall down to the floor below. What path? Oh, there are cracks on the floor. Oh, okay. I think I better sit up a bit here because, like, at an angle, it's really difficult to see those cracks. Okay, there we go. Is there any way to find out how many bits you've given? I actually do not know. I actually do not know that. Oh, you see him? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, the cracks. Yes, I see them now. I have to sit up straight in order to see them. Oh, you're talking about the cracks, not the bits. Well, I found out where the cracks are. But yeah, if you find out how to tell how many bits you have, yeah, let me know too. Okay, so where's my... There it is, okay. Okay. Avoid the cracks. Oh, you know, speaking of planes, let me go and do this. I thought we're already an hour and a half in. I think I'll be able to afford a bit of time here to do other stuff here. How about this? Let me go in and see if I could open up the page which where I have all those planes designed and tell you guys... Well, or what would be the next plane after the red one? Let's see. See if I can find that somewhere. Where can I find it? Let me go do a quick Google search. Oh, you're giving me 500? Oh, nice. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, because your ship is probably the second level, I believe, or it's not the first level, because the first level is it's where the ship is white. I think yours has a light cyan color happening. Okay, bits and cheerings. Let's go find where bits and cheering is at. Oh, here's a tier badges. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, you're at the second level. Well, it's actually under payment. Yeah, it's roughly where I'm at. It's under monetization. So yeah, you're at the 100 bits badge. Drummer is at the red bits badge. Red is now after where you're at, Thomas. The next one is a purple colored bits badge. That's where you get when you hit a 1K. The 5K one's the one that Drummer has there with that bright red. The next one is 10K bits, and your ship is going to be stealth. It's going to be dark colored, like a really dark gray, a dark gray colored ship with green colored cockpit. After that is, because we have a few people with 10K bits. After that is 25K, and the ship color looks gold. Like a yellowish gold color. So, there. Hope that was informative. Alright. Alright, metal in. Our metal babble. Strength rose 27 points. Holy moly, that's a lot. You've been hesitatingly scared to start your trip to Narsh? You need that push? Well, hang around here, enjoy some Dragon Quest V, and hopefully that should be enough to motivate you enough. Ha! MP rose 40 points. Learn Firebolt. You know, it's been really common that during level ups, when someone is a magic user, and all of a sudden that level up includes an unusually high amount of max MP increase, then next you get an indication that a new spell was learned. I think it's more than just coincidence. Definitely more than just coincidence there. Okay, back to cracks. And sitting up straight, so I could see them. Not falling down any cracks here, hopefully anytime soon. Yeah, you have a ways to go, Thomas. Yes, that's right. Well, it wasn't just, all that information wasn't just, you know, strictly just for your ears, but for anyone else who may be interested. No one has the 25K bits badge yet, and it's true because I don't see anyone with the gold colored ship. 308. Well, that's steady. That can definitely be approached. I mean, that's some steady flow of bits, you know, eventually in some time. Switches on some hardcore drugs. Oh, Captain's getting close to it. Yeah, Captain's gonna be getting the gold ship. It's on. It's within their sights. Okay. So now that we're here, we got all the treasures so far. We got one treasure on this floor to get. You gotta be wary of the cracks on the floors if there are any. no cracks on the floor, so we do see treasure. Sword of Decimation. Sword of Decimation, is that cursed? Let's go find out. Sword of Decimation. Will we know if it is cursed? Let's go find out. Let's go Google it right now. Sword of Decimation. Dragon Quest V. Super Famicom. Yes, it is cursed. Thomas is in 9th place. All right. Thomas, you made it to the top 10. Top 10 of cheerers of this channel. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you. I mean, your ninth place. That's still awesome. I thank all of you, every single one of you who cheer. It's so cool of you guys to do all that, guys and gals and folks. You want a different color plane? There you go. Oh, there's plenty. You can cycle through all of them. And every time you get a certain colored plane, don't forget to take a snippet, take a screenshot, so you can and just have a personal folder. All the ice turbo planes. Yeah. That'd be cool. Alright, Sword of Decimation. What I wanted to do is to move it over to somebody's inventory. Okay. So Sword of Decimation will not be equipped anytime soon. Okay. Ah, I see. This is going to be one of those moving levels or something, huh? Is this what this is all about now? I mean, maybe. Maybe. There are a bunch of treasures here, though. Okay, let's see what we can figure out here. Oh, you can change it? Oh, nice, you can. Okay, okay. I'll have to refresh my my stream manager chat window, but I believe you. Oh, you gotta catch them all. Oh, that's right. Okay, nice. So you don't have to do any of what I just said there. Just keep collecting those ships, and you can be whichever one you want, I guess. Nice, very good. Gotta catch them all like Pokemon, exactly. Gotta catch them all. Ice turbo ships. Golemath reached level 24. 3 strength, 2 defense, 3 HP. Robin's at level 11. 2 strength, 2 defense, 16 HP. Okay. The Golemath is bad at math. Probably. He doesn't. He looks like he's more brain or more brawn than brains. That is. That's what I was trying to say. More brawn than brains. I mean, just look at him. Yeah, just look at him there. He's just a golem. That's all he is. All right, let's go handle these evil clowns. Go handle these clowns. Hey, don't be doing that. You're not allowed to revive the deceased there, evil clown. No way. Ah, this just repeats. Okay. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. I see what's going on here. I see what's going on here. Ouchies. Ouchies. That hurt. That hurt. Golemath. Reached level 25. 2 strength, 1 defense, 3 HP. Icy Turbo. Oh, you're talking about, you're talking about Ice? Oh, Ice is the name of our son. Yeah, this game has generations. So you start out as a kid, then you grow up, and you find the love of your life, and then she bears children, and we get a son and a daughter, and our son is the hero of the current party here, and we get to name him, and we named him Ice. Oh, I said Icy Turbo, did I? Did I? Okay, I believe you. I don't think I did, but I'll believe you. Okay, then maybe I did. I think somebody one time said Icy Turby, so maybe that messed me up a bit. Okay, let's go ahead and heal up here. Whoops. Heal up Robin. Okay. I get what's going on here. There's only one path. The path that doesn't repeat. Yeah, it's a path that does not repeat. Okay. Hold the phones here, guys. Look at what we got. 2 king medals. See if Robin is fast enough to catch the other one. Oh, nice. They decided to stay. Nice. Very good. Whoa, this is super duper awesome. Our boy reached level 38. 1 strength, 1 defense, 8 HP, 5 MP. Learned Thordane. Golemath reached 26, strength 3, defense 2, 3 HP. And Golemath reached another level. 2 strength, 1 defense, 3 HP. Is Robin going to gain a couple of levels? That would be nice if they did. 2 strength, 2 defense, 16 HP. Okay. That's it. We don't care about everyone else. I mean, it's great. It's great that folks that are hanging out in the wagon, just chilling, just watching from afar, and just by watching from afar, they can gain like all of these levels. Like it's like as though they fought alongside us. That's pretty awesome. Okay, I think HP wise we're fine. Yeah, these guys can be trouble. Yeah, they hit pretty hard. Okay, cool. Then we'll go down. Okay. I think here we can afford Ice will do a Stages Stone, and then we'll handle these. Alright, it's all good. Carry! 170 stream watch streak. Yeah, 170. It's a big number there. Triple digits. That when I see that, that makes me feel special. That really is. Carry, well deserved. 450 ice tars your way. Oh yeah, that is Thomas. That definitely is. I agree. Almost half a year, yeah. It probably is a half year because I mean we haven't technically been like streaming like as oftenly as we have been nowadays, like 4 to 5 streams per week for like one whole year. Yeah, that's less than 360 days of streaming for like per year for the past handful of years. Okay, so then here we'll just continue going down. But see, now because we introduced Balatro Sunday... Oh, what? Did I go the wrong way? Oh, I was supposed to... Ah, I messed up. I was supposed to actually go right. I goofed. Yeah, now that we're doing Balatro Sundays... If we have a Saturday stream on that same week, then we would be streaming 6 days a week. We have been streaming 6 days a week. Our boy Isu has gained a level, 2 strength, 8 HP, 5 MP. Alright, gotta do this again. Darn, alright. Okay, keep track of where I'm going here. So far, so good. Ah! Take him out. Take him out, take him out, my boy! Golem Math reached level 28. Okay, at least this is great. I mean, we're level grinding here. 3 strength, 2 defense, 3 HP, and Robin gained a level, 2 strength, 2 defense, 16 HP. Yeah, exactly. Friday night is relax and watch TV night. Yep, that sounds like a plan to me. Merch is here. Merch, welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday. Great seeing you here. We're in the bonus dungeon here now. We are bonus dungeoning. That is what we're doing here. Ha ha ha, look at this. 2 King... What's a Friday night like for Ice Turbo?
Bonus dungeoning.
Ah, the text-to-speech did fine there. Thank you for the cheer there, Merch. Yes, that's indeed what we're doing. Thank you for that cheer, Merch. Thomas, typically, and it's gonna change starting this week though, but typically I'd be driving out of town, like after my 9-to-5 job, chilling near the ocean for a bit, just enjoying the sea breeze. But nowadays, I'm probably just gonna be chilling locally here, and I don't know. Maybe I'll just take a stroll around town or something, or finish organizing my place here, or play some video games, or work on some YouTube video projects. That's typically what a Friday night is. Or maybe get some pho. There you go. Yeah, maybe that's what I should do. Yeah, I should probably start do like a Friday night pho or something like that. Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can get both of these king medals. I know that our boy Ice will get one. Time has stopped. What? Oh, that was evil. That was evil. And just for that, you get slaughtered there, King Metal. For screwing with us here. Ooh, our boy's at level 40 now. 2 strength, 1 defense, 8 HP, 5 MP. Golomat's at level 29, 2 strength, 1 defense, 3 HP. And Golomath reached another level. Yet again, 3 strength, 2 defense, 3 HP. Robin, our attack bot's at level 14. 2 strength, 2 defense, 16 HP. And everyone else we don't care about. Did you get some pho recently, Merch? I need to find a pho place around here. There's plenty. There's plenty. I have my choices. Okay. Okay. No cracks on the floors. I don't think there are any cracks there on the floors. Okay, now we're looking for treasure. Okay, bunch of treasures here. We'll get the treasure next to us. The chest was empty. How dare you? How dare you, game? Sir Janus or Sir Ganus? Okay, right. Ouch. Oh, wow. 300 wasn't enough, huh? Wow. Oh, by the way, Merch. Glad you're here. I've busted open another flavored Red Bull here. This one is pink. You got the pink Red Bull here, Merch, in case you're listening. Oh, you haven't got any pho yet? Okay, no worries. And now that you're back, as you know, I'm trying out the pink one right now. This one is called Wild Berries. What do I think of this one? This is actually pretty good. This one, to me, feels like it's blackberry. It has the sourness of blackberry, but with the sweetness and the subtle smoothness of strawberry. It's not bad. This is actually not bad. And I prefer this slightly over the blue one. Slightly over it because the blue one has this, you know, bite, this tartness about it, the tartiness, the bite in it. While this one doesn't have a lot of it, but instead has a bit of the smoothness that I appreciate from the much more better drinks. You'd probably agree. Cheers to Thomas. Thomas, sub hype. Thomas, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for the ongoing support. Sub hype to Thomas. Yay. And some Platy dogs your way. Thank you so much, Thomas, for your generosity and your support. Thank you so very much. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, pink over blue, yeah. Gotta use it on someone. Yeah, use it or lose it, as they say, right? I appreciate that you decided to use your Prime sub here. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we better go heal up. Or our boy is gonna be taking a dirt nap. Okay, should be a treasure over here. Yes. Chest was empty. Are all these chests empty? Are all of them empty? Yes, we'll find out soon. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's specifically why I wanted to leave one evil clown, so that the worst they can do is try to revive one of their characters. You're gonna go stream. Okay, Thomas, have a good one. Have a good stream. Thanks for stopping by and enjoying some conversation here. And thank you again for the support. Have a great stream and see you next time. And have a good night in advance. Xenogears is so good. About 11 hours in. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've recently picked up a copy of Xenogears myself and would be really eager to get started on it myself, but got a ways to go. There's many other RPGs in the plans here for the channel that we got to get through first before we start going through the rest of the my PS1 RPG collection. There's a bunch of RPGs on the PS1 that I have. Yeah, way too many JRPGs. Yeah, just on the PS1, exactly, yes. Agreed. There should be a treasure over here. And a stairway there. We'll get to that stairway later. Let's actually do this first. Let's have Isu do Sage's Stone and have everyone else attack. Oh, they can attack twice. Oh, that's... I did not know that. I didn't know they could do that. You're excited to get more into other PS1 RPGs? Because the only other you played was a lot of 7 and 5-ish hours of 8. Cool seeing the variation. Oh yeah, plenty of stuff from Square for sure, yes. Hey, you can just focus on the Squaresoft titles and then branch off to other devs, because yes, Squaresoft got you covered for a good long while of great quality stuff. Okay, so 3 treasures that we found here that were empty. There's one more. There's one more here somewhere that I'd like to get to. Ah. Let's go slaughter a King Metal. You're excited to try another game with pre-rendered backgrounds? Because 7 was really the first and only you've tried? Yeah, that King Metal is awesome. I also like him because he gives a lot of experience right there. 30k per. And Golem Math reached level 31. 2 strength, 2 defense, 3 HP. And our Robin, the attack bot's at level 15. 2 strength, 2 defense, 16 HP. Yeah, Zams. That's a good way to say it. You started calling your Steam Deck your Square deck? Nice. Oh, Squaresoft, Square Enix titles against on. Oh, nice. Oh, rightfully so. Makes sense to me. See, on one hand, you have King Metals, which are fun. These guys, though, not so much. These guys can hit hard. So let's see what we can do about it. Okay, so let's go ahead and do a Sage's Stone and have everyone else fight. New remaster of 7 on Steam. You already own the original 2013 one. They'll give you the new one for free. Ooh, free's good. Oops. Ha! A King Metal armor. Yay, we did great. Who can equip it? Oh, a Golemath can. Oh, definitely. Definitely. Let's give it to our Golemath. Oh, yeah. Cool stuff. Okay, now let's do this. Let's see, shall we go ahead and... I think we should probably give the Elven Amulet to Robin and have it equipped on Robin, so that Robin will get a bit more protection. I believe the Elven Amulet gives some resistance to status ailments. Okay. I think we're good here. Look at our stats. See that Golem Math is up to 329 defense. Robin, our attack bots, has the greatest stats all around. Our boy is growing. Okay. Alright, so we got what we wanted. Now let's go proceed over to that staircase that we saw not too long ago. Okay. Let me go see where we're at in the map. Okay. There is a treasure here. Let's go ahead and do an emulator save. And now let's go for that treasure. First, step guard. Da-da-da-dee. Whoops. Alright, yeah, let's go fight. Two hours in. Halfway through the stream tonight. Hope you guys are enjoying your Wednesdays. And hope you've been enjoying tonight's stream. Hope you've been enjoying the bonus dungeon. Bonus stuff. Because we already beat the game. We saw the credits yesterday, so we're just finishing up on the rest of what the game has to offer us. Ouch. Well, Golem Math really took all that breath there. Wow. Okay. Treasure. Get treasure. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Let's do Sage's Stone and then have everyone else attack. Actually, let's do this again. A third-party Steam key costs almost $300 US. Whoa, man! Yeah, holy moly. Alright, had to clear my throat there. Have some allergies, but That's all good. Isa, our boy, reached level 41. 1 strength, 8 HP, 5 MP. Alright, what do we got here? Iron Ball of Decimation. This is like the ultimate boomerang weapon that nobody will be using. Yeah, because we're cheat code mode now here. I mean, with cheat code, boomerang's kind of a boomerang-like weapon's kind of useless. Yeah, let's go handle these guys like so. Ouch, ouch. Hey. 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 Okay, that's all good. Just another round of Sage's Stone. And we got him. Okay. Where is this? Ah, okay. So here we go. Here we're in the floor with the bonus dungeon boss. So what we're gonna do now is we'll do an emulator save. Save here. Okay. We go ahead and heal up. I think we have enough for... I think Isa has enough MP to cast a round of barrier and increase. Oh, thanks for the good luck there, Merch. Thank you. Okay, let me go and enjoy more of the pink Red Bull before we get started. That was good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, here we go. Looky here. Does he look familiar to you? Does he look familiar to you? Does he remind you of someone in Dragon Warrior 4 or Dragon Quest 4? Who's there? Who dares to disturb my sleep? My name is Esterk. That is all I remember now. Nothing. I can't remember anything. Who was I? What am I doing here? What would you ask of me? Or perhaps you are here to destroy me? Yeah, we are. Then it seems I have no choice. I shall not be destroyed by the likes of you. Come, let the battle begin. Whoa. Whoa. That's some new music going on here. It's like straight up Necrosaro from like Dragon Quest 4. All right.
Esterk appears.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Thank you for the cheer there, Merch. Thank you. All right, let's go barrier and then fight. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Okay, let's What are we gonna do here? I guess we can go increase and then just keep fighting. Ouch. Okay. Well, it's no slam dunk, but we do have we still have a shot. How dare you? How dare you? Alright, we better go recast our spells then. Alright, let's go recast Barrier. Golem will fight, and Robin will probably should parry the round. Okay. Okay. Alright. I think we should just go ahead and do a heal us here and just be on the offensive. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I think this is actually better. What it is just not worry about casting Barrier or Increase. Let's have Isa be using Sage's Stone and have everyone else fight. I think that's a better way to go about it. Okay. Okay. Alright. So on this turn, we're going to do Sage's Stone. Golem will do Meditate. So Golem can get all of his HP back, and Robin will fight. Ouch. Wow. Isa's almost gone there. Okay. Because Isa's gonna go first, so have Isa cast, instead of heal us, have him cast heal all on himself, and everyone else will fight. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do the same thing again. Isa will cast heal all on himself, and everyone else will fight. Okay. Okay, well this actually wasn't too bad. Isa can go ahead and use Sage's Stone and have everyone else fight. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, same thing. I'm looking at Golem Math's HP, but I think we should be okay with the Sage's Stone from Isa and everyone else fighting. Whoa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Golem Math is gone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, let's go ahead and... Wow, we don't have enough MP, do we? So it's just between Isa and Robin now, huh? Okay. Sure. Okay, if that's what you want to do, game, sure. Just be me and my attack bot. That's a good name of a song, isn't it? Me and my attack bot. Here's our debut band with our first single, Me and My Attack Bot. Jeez, okay. Wow, we may not survive this. Just depends on how much, because our MP pool is already gone. All right, let's see what will happen here. Okay. What items does Isa have? Exactly. Agreed, drummer. Oh, we have elven medicine. Oh, we have elven medicine. We can use this. Yeah. Oh, thank you, drummer, for playing that. That's actually quite fitting. Ouch. Oh, nice. The restoration orb restored Isa. Okay, nice. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and revive Golemath. Yeah, we did. The Isa did rise from his grave, and so will Golemath here. All right. Looks like we may be back into the swing of things here now. Okay, very good. All right, very good. We did it! Yay! It wasn't a walk in the park, but we did it. We destroyed the bonus dungeons boss. And we just got a puny 5K experience. I mean, come on. I mean, after fighting these king medals, I mean, come on. Anyway.
Ice Turbo. Win fatality.
Yeah, I love it. Thank you so much, drummer, for playing the fatality sound alert. Thank you so very much. That feels good to hear and to like do stuff while it plays with my arms, whatever it is that I'm doing there. Yeah, thank you for the GG's merch. Thank you. Thank you. Ah, man, that felt good. Roughly 2.5 hours in, and we took care of the bonus dungeon boss. And Golemath reached level 32. Oh, Carrie Dean stretch reminder. We're going to get to that in a little bit. I promise you. We'll get to that in a little bit, Carrie. Golemath reached level 32. 3 strength, 3 defense, 3 HP. And everyone else we don't really care about. How can this be that I, as Sturk, was defeated in a mere 17 turns? However, next time, it shall be my victory. Okay, so in later games, you would have a chance to refight a super boss like this. In this game here, it seems like maybe there was something in the works going on, but it was never fully implemented. So it wouldn't really matter, like say if we exited and re-entered the bonus dungeon, Esturk would reappear again. If we beat him in less than 17 turns, it's just for pride. It's not like in some games, like if you can be able to beat a super boss in like less than 5 turns or whatever, you get like a super duper awesome overpowered item or something as a reward. Here it doesn't work that way. It's just like, hey, you beat me in 17 turns. Can you beat me in less turns than that next time? Yeah, that's all that's all what that's about here. Okay, now let's go ahead and can we be able to outside out of here? Yes, we can. All right, let's go ahead and also, where are we going to return? It's a great place to go. Let's go to Port Selmy. Let's go rest at an inn. Get our HP and MP and all that back. Ba-ba-ba-da. Okay. Alright, we're gonna stop right here, do an emulator save. Okay. Put the controller down for a bit. Carrie's redeemed stretch reminder, so let's go ahead and do that. Okay. Let's go stretch our arms all the way up. Pretend like your fingertips are touching the ceiling or the roof of wherever you're at. Pretend like your fingertips, with your arms still continuously stretched up, pretend like your fingertips are penetrating the ceiling or the roof, the barrier, and that your arms are continuously stretching, touching the stratosphere, breaking through the ionosphere, and going all the way up to the starry skies. Take a deep breath while you have your arms stretched all the way up. Feel the relaxation start to appear within your fingertips. Then take another deep breath, and then just enjoy the calming relaxation entering your body from your fingertips, making their way down to your shoulders. And take another deep breath and just totally enjoy the calmness that your body's feeling now. Carrie and Drummer and Sui are touching the stratosphere. Nice. Hey there, Sui. Welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday to you here. Good seeing you here. Oh, Merch is also stretching. Okay, I missed Merch. Merch is also stretching. Okay, good. All right, very good. I see Drummer redeemed hydration. Let me first go ahead and take care of the stretch reminder here. Mark that as complete if it hasn't been done yet. All right, I'll go ahead and do that right here. Thank you, Carrie, for the stretch reminder. Okay, Drummer, the hydration reminder. Okay, so I may have done this before, but I'll just go ahead and do something similar again. Now, if you're like me and you play video games, you'd want to ensure that your body is at, optimal levels so you can be able to enjoy retro games or modern games, whatever the genre, whatever retro style or whatever the modern cool in thing exists. So it would be great to have a glass of water like this with you, but I understand where, sometimes you'd want something that, tastes better than just plain water. Like, for example, this Red Bull. Maybe not necessarily the pink canned Red Bull. Because Red Bull comes with different colored cans, and some of them taste really darn good. And in other times, you just have some ordinary cup of tea, like we have right here. Now, what do those two, the Red Bull and the cup of tea, have in common? They are not plain water. Sometimes the body just needs the basics. Sometimes, well, really all the time, you should really be drinking more water than any of that other stuff that I showed you. So water, the healthy way to hydrate. Guaranteed. Cheers, guys. That was some good water. Good water. All right. Thank you, Drummer, for the hydration reminder. Thank you. Okay. 2.5 hours in, got another hour and a half left of Dragon Quest V. So what's next? Shall we just continue leveling up? Shall we try our hands at the casino? Shall we be doing some... oh yeah, that's what we wanted to do. We wanted to see if we can be able to abuse save states. But I guess we can do that, right? Because we did all of the stuff that is expected of us during a vanilla run. I mean, if we kind of look aside from the fact that we use emulator save states, I mean, yeah, that's kind of going a little bit over vanilla. But I think for the most part, a lot of what we've done here was vanilla. So we beat the game. We went through the bonus dungeon. We beat the bonus dungeon boss. And we have an hour and a half left. So we can just go mosey on over to Evil Mountain and destroy Mildrath and then watch the credits again.
Money, money, money.
Money, 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 money. Money. Thank you, Merch, for those 5 bits. Got a good delayed stretch there. Oh, nice. Very good, very good. At least he got some kind of stretch. At least he got some kind of stretch there. So sure, let's go over to the casino. I have no problem with that. No problem with that. We've done everything that we can up to this point. We already leveled up quite a lot, and so if we mosey on over to Mildrath, we should have absolutely no problem. Absolutely no problems against him. Okay. Now, what do you think? You guys think... What do you guys think? You think we should go ahead and do the monster battles? Let's go check out the monster battles. Okay. So... Let's see. Let's see how we can do this here. Let's go ahead and do... let's go save on slot number 1. My main save is at slot 0. So let's see, if we go Goblin Rat. Yeah, let's go Bet It All. Bet It All on Goblin Rat. And we'll see, like, once we start to fight, if the fight's already scripted from the time that we see the menu right here, then we can be able to then load the previous save, then choose someone other than Goblin Rat if it doesn't have to be Goblin Rat that wins. So let's see how this would work here. Ouch. Okay, so it's a caterpillar. So let's go ahead and reload that save. Okay, it's Larva King. So let's go test this out. Let's go test my theory out. So, if my theory is right, Larva King should win, or maybe the RNG is, you know, there's entropy like everywhere, like in multiple points. Let's go see how this goes. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. We won. 90 coins. Yeah, I had... Oh, actually, you know, it was random. The fight sequence was actually different. So there is some RNG. In GTA San Andreas, there was a thing you do like this with horse racing. If you bet on a certain horse and it wins, it gets like 11 times the amount you bet on it or something zany. Yeah. That's exactly how horse racing is. Yeah. So that's kind of what we're doing here. And also, the one thing that that we learned here is that the RNG isn't locked in any way. There's always some RNG being sourced somewhere. So it's not like we have a predetermined seed locked from any point, I guess. Or maybe there is, but the way to figure it out, like the way the mechanics that it does is like way too much for us to deal with here. Cannot cancel my bet. What? Okay. I can't cancel my bet. Okay. All right. Let's go save at slot 1. Let's go Metal Hunter B. Yeah, wager all 90. Okay, sure. Okay, I like this. I like that. I think this can help us here. Got it. We did it. Winner, chicken dinner. Winner, chicken dinner. 207 coins. Wager. Sure. You want to continue wagering, guys? Emulator save state abuse. Thanks for the GG's merch. All right, let's go. Let's do it. All right. Oh, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough here. Maybe we can wager on Clay Doll. Let's go ahead and do a save on slot 1. Let's go choose Clay Doll. Yes, all 207. Yeah, let's do it. Ouch. Nice. Yo, we won! Yay! Yeah, we did it! Dude, you were right, Merch. And we got this good music here playing. 662 coins. Should we just continue wagering? This is pretty fun, isn't it? Okay, guys, no, be honest, because this is something that you can't do on OG hardware. But we're okay with this, right? Now, be honest. We're all okay with this, right? Is there anyone who says, I despise Ice Turbo cheating like this? He already had that cheat code going on through the last half of the game. Now what the heck is he doing here? I didn't pay my hard-earned bucks to see all this. Oh, you're more than okay, Merch? Okay, nice. You say do it? Okay. Okay, nice.
I'll spin!
I want to take this for a spin. Keep on going. Post-game cheating isn't even a thing.
Finish him.
All right. Drummer's on board with it too. Nice. Very good. Your sound alerts, guys, means confidence and affirmation. Okay. Yes. Let's keep on going. Oh wow. Bomb Crag. Let's see, it's either a Gregor or a Mudlooper. Maybe not a Bomb Crag. What do you guys think? Gregor, Mudlooper. Yeah, Bomb Crag isn't really gonna... I mean, it rarely ever does attack. I would say probably Gregor. You feeling some Greggy there? Okay. Okay, cool. We'll go with that then. Let's go do an emulator save on slot number 1. Let's go, Gregor. Yes, all 662. Nice. Ouch. Ah, no. Alright, that's why we saved. So let's go back here. Alright, maybe we should do Mud Looper next, or maybe continue on with Gregor. Oh, you meant Mud Looper? Okay, we'll go Mud Looper, sure. Yes. Let's do it. We did it! Yay! It is hype. Look at that. 1,456 coins. Sure, let's continue on. Gambling and cheating. Yes, we are. We're doing all this here. Oh, this is a toughie, so it's gonna be between Light Boy and Wizard. Light Boy and Wizard. Let's go Wizard. Should we go Wizard? No, nah, I don't. Let's go Light Boy. Yeah, let's go Light Boy. Let's go do a save. Save on Light Boy. Merch, you're saying Wizard? Okay, let's go Wizard then. Yes, all of them. All of them. Let's go. Oh, there goes the Wizard. There goes Light Boy. Oh, Bomb Baby sure hits hard. It's okay. That's okay, Merch. That's why you have the almighty power of saving and loading states. Okay, Bomb Baby then. Okay, maybe it's Bomb Baby. Sure. Sure. Let's go for it. And watch, Bomb Baby will be, like, destroyed right away. No! Ah, it was Light Boy this time. Okay. Okay, maybe this time we'll do Light Boy. Sure. Yeah, our RNG is horrible. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. Ouch. Ouch. Ah! Oh my goodness, this is nuts. That's okay. Okay, let's just do Bomb Baby. Yeah, let's go Bomb Baby. Sure, sure. Yeah, our RNG just been... I mean, we have a 1 in 4 chance of getting it right. Good. Ouch. Ouch. Everyone except for the one that we betted on is winning. Okay. All right, I'm still in it for Bomb Baby. Come on, Bomb Baby. Let's do it. Let's do it, Bomb Baby. Ouch. Oh no! Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, as you can tell, we gotta work really hard for this. It's not easy. Even as we're cheating, we're save state scumming or whatever it is. We're doing all of it here. Ouch. All right. Whatever. It's still worth it. Yeah, it's rigged, isn't it? No, it's just 1 in 4 chance. And also because these enemies here have some unique like attacks that make them stand out. It's really hard to predict. It's really a crapshoot, as they say. It really is. But it's really worth it to go for Bomb Baby, though. Claw machine level. Claw machine level in RNG. Ouch. Ow. Ah, darn. Okay, let's go for someone other than Bomb Baby. How about Light Boy? Okay, let's go Light Boy. And watch, Bomb Baby will win. Watch, it'll be Bomb Baby winning now. Nope. No, it was Wizard. It was Wizard. Okay, let's go Wizard. Alright, let's go Wizard. Okay, let's go back to Bomb Baby. Now it's Bomb Baby's chance. Ouch. Good. Ouch. Okay, we'll be here for a while. We're gonna be here for a while. I do ask for you guys' patience. Let's all be patient together. We'll eventually win. Bomb Baby! Ah! Yeah, patience is a virtue. Yep, gamble cheating. Yep. Sometimes it seems like the odds are stacked against us, even though it seems like it shouldn't be. Ouch. Okay, let's just go ahead and just reload this again. More Bomb Baby. Yeah, as they say, yeah. It feels like it's that way, isn't it? It certainly does feel that way. Oh. Yeah. Right off the bat. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do this. We'll just pick another spot to save at. In case, like, we can throw off the RNG a bit. casino in Dragon Quest VII? I think there should be. I think there is. We got him! Yay! Yes! Yes. Look at all that money. 8,882 coins. Now, if you're asking me Backlogics, where exactly in the game the casino exists in Dragon Quest VII, I do not remember, but I know there was a casino. That I do remember from when I played Dragon Warrior 7 back in the day. Of course, yeah, let's continue doing it here. Okay. Okay. This is like a 1 in 3 shot here. Slime A, B, or C? What do you guys think? A, B, or C? What do you think? Maybe B? Like right smack in the middle? You guys feeling slime B? Oh no, Merch says C? Okay, let's go C. Yes. Hey, you're right! Merch! GG's to Merch! Wow! Hey there, Boozer, welcome in. A is worth more, that's true, yeah, that's true. But really, it's just a 1 in 3 shot, because each of those 3 slimes are literally identical. Yeah, that is a fanfare. Yeah, it is. Yes, you get that. That's a common thing amongst the like the casinos and all the Dragon Quest games. Like the fanfare gets more complex. The higher the reward or the earnings you get. Yeah, oh, and pleasant Wednesday to you, Boozer. Good to see you here. Today you are the undisputed casino king. Please come back anytime. Well, I can't wager it again? Wait, I can't wager it again? Yeah, but I want to continue wagering. What the heck? Yeah, he cuts me off, bro. Look, we're halfway to the King Metal Sword. Yeah, it is unfair. The heck? Okay, we're gonna have to go back. We're gonna have to go back. Now screw this. Yeah, I need to go home. Oh, let's do the slime races. Slime Racing Stadium, care to wager on a race or two? Why? Sure, let's go do an emulator save. Okay. They cut it out just like in the real casino. Yeah, indeed, yes. Here are the rules. Nah. Place our bets. Okay. Which one should we do? 2 and 3? Which one are you guys feeling here? Which one do you guys think? Which one are you guys feeling? 2 and 3 probably? You say 1 and 5? Okay. Let's just bet it all. How many can we bet here? Maybe not? You're scared? Oh, it's okay. We have it all saved, so it's not like it would matter. Alright, let's go give it a shot here. Let's go 1-5. What this means is that whoever's gonna go first and second. So it's either slime number 1 will go first and slime number 5 will go second, or slime number 5 will be first and slime number 1 will be second. Okay, go, 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 go. Go green. Doesn't that remind you guys of sack races? You guys ever heard of that? Come on, green. Come on, come on, come on. Ah! No, it's 2 and 4. 2 and 4, 1. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is actually kind of difficult. This is actually kind of difficult. Like potato sack races, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I think the fights are better. Fights don't take as long. Yeah, besides the slime races in the Coliseum, we have the slot machines. I think those are it. We got dancers here. We don't have any poker tables, by the way. No poker tables. $100 slot machine. 100 coins a try. Sure. Let's go give it a shot. Let's go give it a shot here. Save at slot number 1. Okay. Okay. Actually, maybe this one would be better. Maybe this one would be better. Just keep reloading until we get something. No, we got nothing here. Okay, let's go continue reloading until we get something good. Okay. No, got nothing. Okay. Let's go reload. Well, this is better than slime races. At least this is better than slime races. Zofair. Zofair sub-hype. Sub-hype Zofair. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub and welcome in. Thank you for the support. A pleasant Wednesday to you. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. We're playing Dragon Quest V and we're doing some emulator specific stuff. But I'll tell you this. We have beaten the game and we have completed the bonus dungeon. So we're just enjoying stuff here. We're just going to be enjoying some Dragon Quest V and some side stuff for like the remainder of the stream. Got another hour-ish still to go. And tonight's stream is the finale of Dragon Quest V. So next main game we're going to do will be Shin Megami Tensei 2, which will start next week on Monday. So that'll be the plan. So all right, let's go ahead and let's go give this another shot. We're just gonna keep save scumming, loading until we get something here. I feel like we need to go back to the monster battles unless we get something good here. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it, but I want to at least get something good once. Can we at least get something here? You're gonna do your best to be here for it? For SMT2? Nice. No. Yeah, I'm not really feeling this one. Not really feeling this one. SMT2 is awesome. Yep, that's what we're gonna be doing. Then after SMT2, then the following year we'll do If, and then after that we may do Persona. Yeah, I'm not really feeling this one. This is just, we're always striking out here. Let's just go do a game save right here. SMT2 good to miss, yeah. Finally, we got something. 3 watermelons. Okay, try my luck again. Okay, now let's go save. Yeah, let's try our luck again, yes. Yeah, OG Persona. Yeah, that's what we're gonna be planning on playing. My personal copy of Persona 1 on the PlayStation. PlayStation 1, that is. Not the not the PSP version. Although I do have the PSP version. Oh yeah, they're very different. Yeah, they're more. Yeah, Persona 1 was more like SMT in terms of like, you know, the dungeon crawling is like first person, and even when you go into a town, it's all first person. Very much like the Super Famicom SMT games. Okay, let's just go just one more time. I feel like that, yeah, we will probably land on, you know, a 777 or something. Yeah, no, let's go just try one more time. Wish Persona 2 both parts were easier to play in English. Well, you can play the second of the duology. That was translated way back in the day. But to play the first game, to play Innocent Sin, you have to play the PSP, the localized PSP remake. And then to play Eternal Punishment, which is the second part of the duology, you have to play the OG PS1 game. All of those two, the Innocent Sin on PSP and the PS1 version of Eternal Punishment, they're all localized here. So that's the way that you would be able to play. So no, you can't play both games on the PS1 and you can't play both games on the PSP because at least one of the two of the duology was never localized. So the PSP remake of Eternal Punishment never was localized officially in English. And the Innocent Sin on the PlayStation 1 never was localized. So it's kind of a weird thing. Like, if you want to play through Persona 2, you have to start on the PSP remake and then play the PS1 game afterwards. Which is what I did. You like your dungeon crawlers, oh fair? Yeah, the dungeon crawlers are really fun. They really are. They really are. Definitely gain an appreciation of them while playing Etrian Odyssey. Alright, I don't remember if I ever loaded up something. Oh yeah, I did, okay. Okay, one more time. Lady Luck. Darn! Oh my goodness. Okay. You just wish it was both parts on the same console. Yeah, that would have made things like streamlined. Like you can go from one or the other. Trying to use a translator. I mean, I guess the next best thing, I mean, to do what you're saying there, Merch, like, it would be to play... I would actually rather play both games on the PS1. So, Innocent Sin, I would then have to play via a PlayStation emulator, patching the ISO image with the translation patch, and then after that, then go to the OG hardware, play my personal copy of Eternal Punishment, and just play it off of my backwards compatible PS2. I think that's one alternative I would do, but if I would do both Persona games here, it would be just like what I first said. We would start off with the PSP remake of Innocent Sin, and then do the original OG localized PS1 Eternal Punishment. I know how it's a little bit awkward, a little bit weird, but that's a legit way to do it, I would say. Sure. One more. Not feeling this at all. Yeah, let's go back to the monster arena here. You like the PSP, so you weren't bothered? Oh yeah, me too. I like the PSP. Just the one thing that may be a little bit of like slightly jarring. And it's only one thing, only a thing that like those who have played through each of the games would realize is that on the PSP remakes, when you finish your random encounter, like you get your score tally and all that, like after like you finish the random encounter, on the OG game, like the battle music continues to play. And then towards the tail end, it sort of like gets, it sort of ends right there somehow. But in the PSP remake, when you finish your random encounter, there's a different tune that plays when the score tallies. So it's those two kind of differences there. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right, Zofair? Yeah. Is that the one little thing, and even the score tally is stylized a bit in the PSP version, which I appreciate. Actually, that's actually pretty cool. On the original PS1 releases, they remind me a lot of Nocturne, because Nocturne had the same thing that the OG games had, where like once you finish your battle, you're still, and you get the score tally, you're still listening to the encounter music. Like Fierce Battle or whatever song that plays in Nocturne, you still hear it when the score tallies, but on the PSP remakes you hear a different tune during those times. Alright, so we got a Whack-A-Mole versus a Dracky versus a Thorny. Which one? You guys want to go with Dracky? Let's go Dracky. Let's go for Dracky here. Yeah, let's go all 50 here. Get all 50 here. Yes. Let's go, Dracky. Ouch. Nice. Nice! Yay! 100 coins. Do we want to wager? Of course. Of course. Now who do... Oh my gosh. What do you guys think? Cactus Ball A, Cactus Ball B, Cactus Ball C, or Cactus Ball D? Oh, Zofair's burbing. Okay, enjoy the burb, Zofair. You think it'll be bothersome, Merch, for the sound? Now, coming from playing Innocent Sin on the PSP to Eternal Punishment on the PS1, I would actually miss hearing the new tune that will suddenly come up, because it's like more stylish. While when I was playing Eternal Punishment, I just realized, oh yeah, this game came out before the PSP ever was in the market. Yeah, that kind of feel. Also, both Merch and Backlogics go for D. Wanna go for D, guys? Okay, let's go do an emulator save here. And let's go with D. Yes. Whoa. Ah, no. A1. A1. Okay. Alright, let's go do it again. You guys want to still vote for D? Let's go for D. Let's keep going for D. Ouch. Ouch. No. Let's actually go for B. Let's go for B. I'm gonna go with B, because B has the highest odds. Nice. 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 Yay! Yes! Good. B1. Thanks to the GG's Merch. You got used to the music, Zofair? You like it more if you got used to it? Yeah, that you know, if I would rather, you know, in a way, I actually wouldn't mind, like, if I want to do like the entire duology, if it would stick to one console. So really, I wouldn't mind doing the PSP version, but that's if like I wouldn't like, it's like here, because if I stream these games, I'd rather stream on something that I would be proud of playing for the first time on stream. So if it was the Persona games, if it's any of the Mega 10 games, I'd rather play them on their original release. So for me, I would have more of an affinity towards playing the PS1 games here. But that isn't to say that I appreciate the PSP games. Oh yeah, PlayStation. Oh, that's a nice logo there. That's a nice logo. I really like it. That is very nostalgic. Huh? Okay, we got to bet on Picky, right? Picky for the win. Picky for the win. Let's go ahead and save. Alright, let's go, Picky. Make us rich. Ouch. Oh, Picky's gone. Okay, so maybe not Picky. Maybe it's Death Parrot. Okay, then it's Death Parrot. Or whatever it was. Cuckle. Okay, let's go Cuckle. Xbox, says Merch and Zofair. Or no, Zofair saying Xbox. Xbox. Or Xposox. I have an Xbox 360. That's the only anything Xbox I have. No, I take it back. I actually also, I recently picked up a, I picked up an Xbox One controller, just for use with my PC. I don't have an Xbox Series, no, not as an Xbox Series S controller. Yeah. I don't have an Xbox Series S, nor am I interested in getting one, but I got the controller because I think the controller looks pretty cool. And also, I need a better controller than this. Like if I'd ever want to play other games, I need to have a more modern controller than a controller specifically for NES and Super NES or Genesis or TurboGrafx or Game Boy, whatever it is that I want to emulate. Okay, let's go Cuckle. Let's keep going for Cuckle. Yes. Ouch. Ouch. The death... What? Picky one? What? Picky one? Are you sick? Okay, we're gonna pick Picky then. Screw this. You had a running joke, you can't get the system right when you mod. Or like in terms of those emotes. Alright, come on, Picky. Let's win it for us here. You'll be sad when your gift sub runs out and you can't use them anymore. Oh no. Ouch. Okay, it looks like Death Parrot is winning consistently here. X-Boy, XBO, and that looks like an eye. That's a 3DO symbol. Yo! Yes! Thank you, Picky! Yes. Yes. Very good. Look at all them coins. Like a wager? Of course! Of course! Ooh, this is a toughie. Of course we'll go Evil Apple. Of course, Evil Apple. Let's go. I pickied right. I sure did. Sure did. I gotta sip some of what used to be some piping hot tea here. Oh, by the way, some of you guys, did you guys know that I just picked up a really cool cup of, or teacup here? It's like dual paned glass here. And also doesn't shatter due to heat or anything. Actually pretty cool. Oh, thank you, Merch. Yeah, that's my new teacup. That is my new teacup here. Okay, let's go Evil Apple. Let's go. Yes. Yeah, it is pretty cool, isn't it, Zolfair? Yeah, it is definitely sick. Yep. Okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. Alright, let's go Evil Apple. Let's go Evil Apple. Ouch. Ouch. Never mind. Okay, let's go one more time. Okay, let's go and do a save right here. Hopefully we'll get better RNG this time. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's not nice. Okay. Okay. That looked like it was getting close. That looked like it was getting close. Yeah, RNG gold, yeah. Let's see if we can get RNG in our favor here. Let's see. darn. Okay, let's go do another save. Alright, let's go. You don't have a fancy teacup, Zoffair? One of those old diner mugs? Super thick and curve in at the center? If you have a thick mug, that's good because the thicker the mug, the better the heat retention, and also like you can be able to hold any kind of you can hold that cup regardless of what temperature the tea or coffee that you poured, even if it's piping hot, boiling or whatever. You can still hold on to the cup and not burn your fingers. You know, something like that. Okay. Oh yeah, please do so, Zoffair. Yeah. I'd be interested in seeing. Come on, evil apple. Yo, we did it! Yes! RNG hype. Yeah! Congratulations, you won 40,795 coins! So you're the undisputed casino king. Come back anytime. All right, you know what that means? We can buy ourselves. A king metal sword. Yay! Oh, thank you for the GG's Backlogics. Thanks for the GG's Zoffair. That's over 9,000. Hey, Vegeta, what does the scouter say about his power level? It's over 9,000! What, 9,000? There's no way that could be right. Alright, let's go. Yes, I am sure. Who'll be using it? I don't know. I don't know. Let's just give it to somebody. I need to equip it? No, it's okay. Yeah, we're all good here. We are all good here. Okay. Alright, who's gonna equip it? Oh, definitely not Robin. Robin cannot equip it. So let's give it to Golemath. Yeah, let's give it to Golemath. No, actually, hold on. No. Yeah, well, actually, nobody can equip it. Yeah, because we don't want to get rid of the the Falcon Sword. So really, I mean, only one I can think who can is Isa. Isa is really the only one there, or else we can give it to Pierre. Oh, Robin can. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. Yeah, Robin can equip it. Yeah, Robin can equip it. Let's give it to Robin. Okay, yeah, that's right. Robin can equip it. Yeah. Okay. Alright, who can take the Hell Saber here? No one. And who can you give the big bow gun to? Nobody. I'm gonna need that as a sound alert and play Final Fantasy X with the quad 9 damage limit break or whatever they call it. Oh, which one? Which one are you talking about? You mean that long fanfare? You have 10 and 10-2 remaster on your Square Enix deck. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah, we'll definitely get to 10 and 10-2. Yeah, we'll be playing on the PS2, of course. Oh, the over 9,000. Oh yeah, I can easily find it online, but it's not gonna be it's not gonna be like a clip of what I just did. I just like mimicking the lines. But yeah, I'm gonna take it from like the cleanest YouTube the cleanest sounding YouTube video. Get that trait that allows you to go over. Oh yeah. I think I know what you mean. Yeah, and then you can start seeing 5 figures, right? Yeah, I remember doing 5-digit damage in 13. Yeah, I remember doing that over at 13. Okay, 3.5 hours here. I mean, what do you guys think? I mean, do you guys think we should just mosey on over to Mildrath and destroy him, or what do you guys think? Should we just level grind? Should we just grind up our party? I mean, we have half an hour to kill here. You want to destroy him? Okay. Okay. How are we doing with HP and MP? I think we're okay. Yeah, we're all good here. Zolfair, you want to go with the grind here? Okay. Well, I mean, we already got all the treasures in the Evil Mountain, so all we need to do is just beeline it over to Mildrath. But, I mean, since we already beat the game, if you want to do a grind, then the place to go is... The place to go is actually where we just were, and that was the bonus dungeon. Let's go head on over there. Get our team properly sorted. Rush the enemy position, leave no survivors. Well, I mean... Sure, if you want to do Mildrath, then we can do Mildrath, sure. So it's just so we can, like, officially call the game done, like, again. Whoops. Let's go step guard. Okay. Yeah, you guys want to do it again? Yeah, let's do it again. Yeah, I mean, we have just a half an hour's worth of time. Yeah, I'd say, going through all this one more time would be fine. It's just that we're just gonna like mash through all the dialogue, and our goal is to get to the credits ASAP. This way. Double Dungeon on PC Engine. Double Dungeon. That sounds familiar. Do I have Double Dungeon? Doesn't sound like I do. Maybe I don't. Maybe I do. I don't know. There's... Oh, hey there, Vet. Welcome in. Credit percent run. Pleasant Wednesday to you, Vet. Yeah, we beat the game yesterday, and we just beat the bonus dungeon today. So, since today is this stream is the finale of Dragon Quest V, I was gonna spend the next half hour or so kicking the final boss's butt with slightly more powered team. Tend to grind more than needed in an RPG. Oh, don't worry. I mean RPGs. I mean, it's expected. You got to grind it at some point. Definitely. Oh yeah, Merch, you're talking about your love of pre-rendered graphics on PS1 games. Look into Legend of Dragoon. We played Legend of Dragoon. We played it on stream. It was great. Yeah, last year. It was one of the games we played in 2025. Really, really great game. It's on the PS1. And it's a really good RPG. Legend of Dragoon is not a Squaresoft game, but I do recommend it though. Yep, Legend of Dragoon. Can't be super similar. Preference over 7 in that game. Oh, you mean, are you asking a question like, do I have a game that I prefer over Legend of Dragoon or 7? Is that what you're asking me? A game that I would prefer over both Final Fantasy VII and Legend of Dragoon? Oh, more of like 7 over Legend. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it's okay. I appreciate you clarifying. It's kind of a hard question to answer because, number one, like, Final Fantasy VII, I played the game back in the day, and it was what started my journey through PlayStation. And, yeah, I had the fortune to replay the game again, but on stream a couple of years ago. Legend of Dragoon, I never really bothered. I mean, I've heard of it, but I never really bothered playing it until recently. So Legend of Dragoon is like a recent experience. So it's really tough to compare a game I have, some sentimental, attachment to versus, comparing it to a game that I just recently discovered and played through the game. But if I can answer your question, I would probably still give the edge to 7. Legend of Dragoon is good. It has a good story, but 7 really because of nostalgia. Both games are really great. Both, I would recommend. I mean, if you played 7 and wanted to play another like really good quality RPG, Legend of Dragoon would be something. And if it's something not non-Square Soft, or not Enix, I definitely recommend Legend of Dragoon. Legend of Dragoon is actually a first-party title, first-party PlayStation title. Yeah, Legend of Dragoon took some notes from 7's story. Yeah, somewhat, yeah. But with there's this whole, like, love triangle thingamajiggy happening with, like, Rose and Dart and, but whatever. Whoever it was. I don't really remember. Zofar would pick Legend of Dragoon, nice. Love triangles are... Oh yeah, and also Legend of Dragoon, you get You get what Backlogix keeps saying like every now and then. the blank or something are rough. That's what makes me burst out laughing. There's a particular part of the game where you meet some individuals and their speech is just funny. Yeah, rough. Yeah, that came from Legend of Dragoon. Yes. Okay. Hey. Leave us alone here. Yeah, the Nogix. Yes, with the Nogix. The Nogix. Backlogix with the Nogix. Okay. Do we have folks where we can use their MP pool, like Pierre's? Sure. Yeah, let's go have Pierre heal everyone. All of our active party members here. Yeah, and Pierre can also heal Robin. Yeah, full of useless trivia. No, it's quite useful. Useless because it isn't netting. Oh, not netting any money. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. But don't despair, Backlogix, because that knowledge has a value that money can't equate to, or something. Yeah, it is invaluable. Yes, it is invaluable. Can't put a price. It's priceless. You see how fast we can take down Mildrath. I mean, S-Start gave us a challenge, but Mildrath should be okay. Wow, that is a lot of encounters here. Alright, Merch is burbing. Okay, Merch, enjoy the burb. Enjoy the burb. Our dad reached the next level. Funniest appearance in Final Fantasy with paper arms. Oh, which game is that? Are you specifically... Wait, is that true? In Final Fantasy V? Like when you meet him in the bridge? Are you talking about that part? You know, when you say that, then I didn't. I've never noticed. Oh, not 5? I was wondering what you mean by paper arms. I don't think Gilgamesh appeared in any game before 5. That's where he was like properly introduced, unless my understanding is incorrect. And you can feel free to correct me. See what we did. Ah, King Medal. Nice. We can get a level up. Golemath reached level 33. 2 strength, 2 defense, 4 HP. And Robin also leveled up. 5 strength, 3 defense, 14 HP. I'm pretty sure it was first appearance. Okay, cool. I mean, I figured so. I mean, I'm just trying to recall if there's ever was a Gilgamesh in 4, and we not too long ago played both 2 and 3. Or 1, 2, and then we played 3. Definitely was no Gilgamesh in 1. That's definitely for sure. In the first game, we encountered Bahamut. Yeah, Bahamut's the one that helped promote our class. You have to give him the rat's tail as proof of courage. Yeah, have our dad heal us. And the Chocobo was introduced in Final Fantasy II. The Cactar was introduced in 6. The Malboro and the Tonberry was introduced in 5, I believe. Yeah, the Tonberry is known as Dingleberry in one of the localizations, and the Malboro was known as Mad Oscar. I believe he was known as Mad Oscar. I think. Either he was known as Mad Oscar in 5 or Mad Oscar in 6. Oh jeez. Isu is poisoned again. Oh yeah, Behemoth in 2. That's right, yes. That is right. There's a Behemoth in 2. That is correct. Okay, no cracked floors over here, thankfully. Oh, 8 is where Gilgamesh had paper arms. Oh, really? Oh, gosh. I'm trying to remember. You know, I may have not remembered that detail. I'm not saying that you're wrong, but... But I believe you. I believe what you're saying. I'll agree with what you're saying there. But wow, Gilgamesh with paper arms. Paper arms. Now, did he look just like that in his triple triad card? So I know that we were playing triple triad. I know there's a Gilgamesh card. Oh, like cardboard cutouts? Oh, dang. Well, that's crazy. That's crazy. You don't think so? Okay. Alright, yeah, I believe you. Okay. We're gonna be beelining it over to Mildrath here. Oh, his triple triad card was normal? Okay. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Do-da-dee-dee-dee-da. Let's go check our HP. And let's then heal. Okay, Golemath and Robin need a healing. Isa has plenty of magic points. Go use Pierre's MP pull. Oh, you don't 100% triple triad anymore? Okay. Okay, yeah, it's all good. I mean, at least, like, it's known and it's confirmed that there's a Gilgamesh card. Yes, I'm okay with that. There is a Gilgamesh card, yes. Okay, let's go ahead and do an emulator save. And let's go. Go kick some Mildrath butt. Okay. Alright, so for this fight, I mean, I don't know if it's worth it, but let's go ahead and do Barrier, and then let's have both of these two fight here. Nice. And Golmath sure is hitting hard here. Sometimes you don't even play triple triad depending on how you want to play. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, you don't necessarily have to play triple triad in order to beat the game. There's many ways to play. You got junctions and drawing magics and stuff like that going on. Yeah, 8 has a quite a complex status system. Let's go use a Sage's Stone. Evil King Piccolo! Okay. We only defeated his final form. Only his final form. Or not, only his first form, but he has a final form. That's what I meant to say. Blah. You like an FF8 system? I like all the Final Fantasies on the PS1. I definitely do like all of them. 9 is my most favorite, though, I'll say. 9 is my all-time favorite of the PlayStation 1 Final Fantasies. And among my top 3 favorite PlayStation or Final Fantasies of all time, 6 is my all-time favorite. The Namekian elbow pads. Yeah, I saw that too, yes. Okay. Alright, so we're just going to do the same thing. So just like with Esturk, they will do a thing where any buffs that we do will be nulled. So... thanks for the good luck, Backlots. I may need it. I mean, this guy isn't an Esturk, but who knows? Hey, don't be healing. Don't be freaking healing. I gotta bring out the legendary hero to dish out the damage. Alright, we're still all good here. There you go. Sure, whatever. Whatever, bro. Can you believe all 3 were faster than Mildrath? Faster! Uh-oh. Ouchies. Okay. It's time to do increase here to counter the decrease spell. We did it. GG's, guys. Enemies be healing? That should be illegal. Sure, I agree. What does this world come to? I don't know, man. Just gotta deal with whatever's given. Thanks for those GGs, Backlogics. Thanks for the GGs, Zofair. That's a lot of them GGs over there, I see. Hey, Bahamut is here. Thank you for the GGs. Bahamut, welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday to you. Sure, let's go watch the credits one more time. Oh, thank you for the GG Boozer. Thank you, thank you. I am mashing the button. Look at that. Our family is here. Look at that. Mom, Dad, and the kids. All right, let's go. Let us go. Yeah, so the dragon there's gonna be flying us to a whole bunch of places, and we gotta mash through a bunch of dialogue. So we already went through all this and spoke with a bunch of NPCs and just were taking our time through here, and yeah, they're just all thanking us for saving the world and stuff like that. Oh, you've been lurking from the sofa all this time, Bahamut? Oh, nice. The sofa's nice and comfy. Cool, cool. Appreciate seeing you here, that you made your presence known here, Bahamut. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, good lurk position. Yeah, I agree there, Zofair. Yep. We don't necessarily have to talk with Dale, I think. I don't think we have to. So we're gonna go to a bunch of places. The last place we're gonna go to is Grandvania. Then from Grandvania, we'll get to credits. So see, we're steadily approaching the 4-hour session mark. I think we'll get things done, get all this out of the way, so we'll see the credits and officially say that Dragon Quest V has been completed here on the stream. Da 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 da. Do 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 dee 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 da do 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 do. Da 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 dee 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 da. Oh yeah, this is the music that plays when we're riding on the magic carpet. Joy cookies! All's right with the world. Joy cookies! There you go. If there's something, if there's anything you got from Dragon Quest V, if you know, there's folks here that hated every single moment of the game, if there's one redeeming thing, it's joy cookies! Ludman saying joy cookies. And, or like, similar to like how it was with Earthbound. I mean, if you didn't like Earthbound, if there's any redeeming quality of Earthbound, it's fuzzy pickles. Yeah, it's quite a scaly one, yeah. Scaly one. There you go. Now, this is the birthplace of our lovely wife. Yeah, fuzzy pickles, yeah. Yeah, next place we're gonna go is Grandvania. Yes, we are king. We are royalty. Ice Tribe is king, Bianca is queen. Kitty? Well, who goes out the door of the kitty? Can't be a Dragon Quest V stream if the streamer doesn't accidentally door someone. It had to be the last thing ever we would door would be a kitty. Oh, you like this and Earthbound? Nice. Yeah, I love Super NES RPGs. There's like a charm about them. The limited color palette, which has its own charm. Oh, King Ice Tribe, welcome home, sire. Da dee da da da. Da dee dee da. All right. Speaking of music, the Dragon Quest theme is playing. King and Queen taking their places. That's not a throne, that's a freaking couch. And they're gonna dance. Now the love throne. Yeah, instead of a love seat, it's a love throne. Yeah, it does look like a love seat. It's a two-seater. It's a two-seater couch. Yeah, everyone is dancing. Everyone is happy. Yeah, this is the voice from their parents here. Okay, so we were talking about Final Fantasy earlier, so we are going to be playing a Final Fantasy game this year, and that happens to be Final Fantasy X. When are we going to be playing Final Fantasy X? After we finish Valkyrie Profile. So here's the list of games. The games we'll be playing throughout our Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday for like the next handful of months. So we just finished Dragon Quest V, so we're just enjoying the the second time through with credits here coming up. And then on Monday, we're going to start on Shin Megami Tensei 2. Then after Shin Megami Tensei 2, will be Valkyrie Profile. And there you go. Cue the credits here. GG's to the credits. So yeah, Valkyrie Profile after SMT 2. And then after Valkyrie Profile will be Final Fantasy X. And then after Final Fantasy X, we're going to start this thing called, we're going to do this year called the RPG Super Fiesta. We're going to go through a number of RPGs back to back, and these are games that I've played before, been chosen to play because I have a fondness for them. RPG Super Fiesta will start off with Chrono Trigger, and then after that we'll do, I think it was Dragon Warrior 1 on the NES. So Dragon Warrior 1 won't take too long, probably about 2 streams. Then after that we'll do Mystic Quest, and then we'll do Final Fantasy VI, and then after that we'll do something that I called the Final Fantasy IV Pink Tail Dance Party, which it's going to be nothing but us grinding at this one particular room in Final Fantasy IV in the lunar subterranean area where those pink puffs spawn, and we're gonna spend our we're just gonna chill there. It's gonna be like the ultimate chill spot. We're gonna be trying to encounter these pink puffs, and if we do, we're gonna be hoping RNG will be in our favor and they'll drop these things called pink tails. So that's what's gonna happen. Like he's scared or can't dance. Well, you know, they're fighters. They're fighters, not lovers, or something. No, I don't know what no, actually, I don't know. Forget what I said there. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just how the sprites are animated. It just makes it look like ambiguous or a bit awkward. So yeah, so then after RPG Super Fiesta, we may have some time left over, so then we'll play a bunch of Mario and Mega Man games, and then we're gonna go back to RPG, and we'll do Panzer Dragoon Saga. Now when we get to Panzer Dragoon Saga, it's gonna be definitely at the latter half of 2026. And then after Panzer Dragoon Saga will be Metroid 2 on the Game Boy. So that is the plan. I hope you guys. I just saw that my previewer had a little bit of buffering. Hopefully it was okay on your guys' side. She just dances around them all happy. Yeah, of course. Yes. It is all good. It's all good in the neighborhood here. Alright. Well, what do you guys think? Tell me, what is the final verdict? What is your final decision? Your final answer regarding Dragon Quest V? Do you think this ranks among like the top 3 Dragon Quests? Somewhere up there for you guys? Yeah, the Pink Tail Grand will be chill. That's why it's going to be towards the very end. I mean, it says we'll do Final Fantasy IV, but we're not going to play through the entire game. The only ones where we'll play the entire game will be Chrono Trigger, Dragon Warrior, Mystic Quest, and Final Fantasy VI. Backlog's gonna give it an 8 out of 10. Okay, nice. Who else? Anyone else have their verdict? Anyone agree with Backlogics? Disagree? Maybe you think it would be higher? Maybe a little bit lower? You like it, Zoffair? You can't rate because you only played a few. Okay, fair enough. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, just like many folks here ask me some good questions that I cannot answer because I'm just not qualified to answer them. But I'll say this because I played a bunch of Dragon Quest games. This is my effectively the third time playing Dragon Quest V. First time on stream, but third time in IRL. First time was with this very same translation patch on this OG copy here. Second time was on the PS2, untranslated. And then, of course, the third time here. I would say Dragon Quest V is up there on the top. It's top 3 for me. It really is up there because I would say probably prior to the stream and probably about, like until recent, Dragon Quest V I felt was it was in the same category as what I would call these early launch Super NES games, which were more tech demos than fully fleshed out games. And when I see Dragon Quest V and then Dragon Quest VI and Dragon Quest III, the remake, all on the Super Famicom, to me, I think that Dragon Quest V could have had animated enemies or had a much more lush color palette, like a better use of color palette. So I always dismiss Dragon Quest V as the weakest of the Dragon Quest games because of the fact that it didn't utilize most of the or all of the hardware capability that it was made for. But in time, that all sort of went from meaningful to meaningless. Now, analyzing this game at this point, I actually have more of an appreciation for Dragon Quest V. So yes, sure, it looks like a really early game. Yes, sure, it's somewhat of it feels like Enix tried to make a game based off their experience from making NES games. And in a way, Dragon Quest V looks like it's a game that belongs on the NES. But unlike the NES, Dragon Quest V here does some really cool effects that the NES can't do. So with this newfound appreciation, I feel like I have a better lens to view Dragon Quest V from. And for me, I think Dragon Quest V has a solid story. Among the best stories of all the Dragon Quest games I played. Now, the later games, the stories are really good. 8 and 11, great. I really like. 9, well, I skipped 9 because 9 I don't remember much from. But I'm sure 9 has a good story. I just have to replay it again. But I know, I mean, I played 8 already a handful of times, I think 2 or 3 times. And 11 I played recently. But if we're going to look at the older games, like, say, games, the first 6 games, I guess I would say. 7 and later, I would probably count them as modern. But out of the first 6 games, I think 5 has a really solid story. Among the best stories, I would say. They have some great ideas, backlogics here. You think it would do very well with a reimagined remaster? Oh, I totally agree. Yeah, we were talking about, like, when I think we were having fun with the idea of doing the whole Zenithia trilogy. I mean, I'll be totally on board with that. I totally support Square Enix in them doing all 3 games, 4, 5, and 6. They definitely would deserve the reimagined treatment, definitely, for sure. And then 8 and 9 can wait a bit. I mean, yeah, 7 was done. Might as well do 4, 5, and 6 back to back to back. Yeah, I'd definitely be down with that. The Zenithia trilogy, and you'd have a special pre-order on Square Enix's store for like $1 bajillion US for a big box set of 4, 5, and 6, and plushies and stickers and placards and metallic figurines or whatever, all bundled in together or whatever. Some crazy package and stuff. Oh, and then soundtracks and vinyl soundtracks and stuff. Yeah. Oh, okay, Zofair. I'm glad you were here to enjoy the credits here. And Zofair, have a good evening and hope to see you again. And thank you again for supporting the channel. Very, very much appreciate that. And flesh out some of these key points. Oh, definitely, for sure. Yeah, you know what? One thing that they could flesh out, like where exactly Bianca and Flora or / Nera came from. Maybe they can talk. They can do like they can expose a bit more of like how Flora / Nera like why are they why like Ludman isn't really Flora / Nera's father, or how Bianca isn't really who she says she is, or something. Like all these little mysteries here and there. Maybe flesh out some history between Pappas and Martha, or something like that. Yeah, that would be a thing. Yeah, that would be a thing. And in 4, the DS version of 4, I didn't play the DS version of 4, but from what I've heard, there's an additional post-game chapter called Chapter 6, where it goes into the backstory with Sorrow before Sorrow became Necro Sorrow. And 6 never had its story fleshed out, even in the DS version. From what I've heard, it was just the story was left untouched. So I'd be interested in how 6 would be, how it would be reimagined. All right. Well, okay. So this is the finale of Dragon Quest V. Hope you guys enjoyed Dragon Quest V, because I sure did. It was great playing it with you guys here. And next stream will be tomorrow. It'll be Chill and Cozy Retro Thursday. Like always, we're going to start off with the PC Engine game and then have you guys take over with Viewer's Choice. So that's what we'll do. Next mainline game will be Shin Megami Tensei 2, and that's going to start on Monday, but we have a few streams between today and Monday. So tomorrow will be Chill and Cozy Retro Thursday. Friday will be no stream. Saturday will be a random Retro Saturday. I have a game in mind that I want to do, kind of in the same style as when we did Blaster Master and Kid Icarus recently. So there's another game that I would play from start to finish. I'm sure a good 4 to 4.5 hours you can be able to beat. So I have this game in mind. I won't tell you what it is, but be here on Saturday to figure it out. And like usual, towards the middle of the Saturday stream, you guys can take over with Viewer's Choice. And then we'll do our Balatro Sunday. So there we go. So we got these 3 streams, and then we'll get started on SMT2. And hope to see you guys there. So, I guess we'll start winding down here. Let's go thank the folks that did the awesome here tonight. Okay. Let's go start off here. Where am I going to start off? Here? Okay. Thank you to Backlogics and Merch and Captain and Drummer for playing the sound alerts, or if there's anyone else who played sound alerts, thank you for those as well. Thank you to Captain for the Speak Freely, the question that was asked. Thank you to Kohi for the raid, bringing themselves and their community over. Thank you so much, Kohi. And thank you to Thomas and Merch for the bits. I appreciate that. Congrats again to Carrie for the 170 stream streak. Thank you to Thomas for the resub. Thank you again to Drummer for playing the sound alerts. Thank you to Carrie for the stretch reminder and Drummer for the water redeem. Thank you to Zofair for the resub. Okay. And let's go start thanking the folks that have recently popped up here. Like Zofair. I know Zofair just left, but thank you, Zofair, for being here. Thank you, Backlogics, for being here as well. Good seeing you here again, Bahamut. And as I scroll up here, is there anyone else? Vet. Good seeing you here again. And if I keep scrolling, am I going to see anybody else? You guys are sporting or Zolfar was sporting his Xbox, and I think Merch also had some Xbox emotes there, which is pretty cool. Captain, thank you for being here. Okay, so I can't scroll any further. So if I missed your names, I do apologize, but I do thank you just the same. And again, hope you guys enjoyed Dragon Quest V, and hope to see you guys next time. So this is Ice Turbo signing off. Thank you so much for watching. Take care, everyone. Stay safe out there. Have a good sleep. Sweet dreams. And see you next time. Bye, everyone.